Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
As we join our hands in Namaskar Mudra in front of the heart center, inhale deeply as we start with Sadguru Vandanam.
Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Asyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamacharam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Next, we'll be chanting the Shiva Mula mantra 11 times internally. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Next, we'll be performing the Tattvachamanam, which is the ritualistic cleansing. Now, keep your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra. As I are demonstrating, take another drink of water into your right palm and sip the water thrice as we chant the following mantras. Om Atma Tattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Vidya Tattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Shiva Tattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Wash your hand in your water. With the base of your right thumb, wipe your lips twice. As we chant the following mantra. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Again wash your hand. With the tips of your right hand, index finger, middle finger and ring finger join together, touch above your upper lip and below your lower lip. Again wash your hand. With the tips of your right hand, index finger and thumb join together, touch your right eye, your right nostril, your left nostril. With the right hand, ring finger and thumb join together, touch your right left eye, your right ear and your left ear. Again wash your hand. With the tips of your right hand, little finger and thumb join together, touch your navel center, the right chest, the left chest. With the tips of all 5 fingers join together, touch above your head, the right shoulder, left shoulder, and then the heart center. Next, we'll be performing the Sankalpa, creating a conscious resolution. Now please clasp your hands and place them on your right thigh. Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshaya Dwara Vachri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Netam Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Adya Purvokta एवं गुण विशेषेण विशिष्टायाम अस्याम शुभदितो पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासम करिष्ये. Now please wash your hand with an uddani of water. Om apaupasprisya.
Yes, now I have successfully completed the ritualistic cleansing. Now let's have a quick brief of the 12 components of Nithyananda Yoga, as each posture, each asana consists of 12 components. The first component is asana itself, where asana is a certain posture, movement, which itself allows the body and mind to come to the state of balance and stressful awareness, where then one can easily enter into the deeper and more subtle dimensions of yoga. Now, the chakras are the subtle energy centers that are present at the intersection of the physical, subtle and causal body. They are aligned in a ascending column from the base of the spine to the top of the head. Asana involve placing these centers in a relative position with each other. Those positions can be represented as geometric figures. Now the next component is pranayama. Now the pranayama, the term itself refers to the breathing process. The air we breathe in is a vehicle through which the prana force itself comes in and goes out of the body. When you inhale, the air carries the prana, and when you exhale, the empty air goes out. Now the pranayama has consist of three processes, three steps, which is Rejika, Ka and Kumbhaka. Puraka is when you inhale. This process is called as Puraka. Kumbhaka when you hold the breath, and Rejika when you exhale. The next component is Mudras. Now there is a constant inflow of prana happening in our bodies through the nadis and chakras, but most of it gets dissipated outer world. This dissipation causes into the external world is responsible for the tiredness, confusion and the powerlessness that we experience. Now mudras are basically the positioning of the limbs, fingers, hand, the tongue in a certain way seals the prana into our body, a way of aligning to the cosmic geometry. Now the next component is bandhas. Bandhas is basically the internal awakening of the Kundalini Shakti. The Sanskrit term means conducive to. It is active maintenance of a state of contraction or pressure in the body by initially it is a practice. Initially it is practice and eventually it becomes naturally, it occurs naturally. Without bandhas, energy tends to leak out, tends to get blocked, even dissipate due to our various lifestyles. By applying bandhas, it becomes the bridge between the disconnected areas of the energy circuits. This is the reason that pumping and alignment of the prana, vital, which is life energy itself, and the Kundalini Shakti, brings tremendous healing and balancing to the physical, emotional and neurological system. The next component is Karna. Now Natyasastra describes the combined movement of hands, feet as the Karna, as a sacred dance, which is a synchronized movement of feet, hip, hands and even the fingers. There are 180 Karnas can be seen frozen in various temples. Now performing Karnas puts us in a high state of awareness. The next component is visualization. Now in the science of yoga, context and intentions are everything. Why you bend your body matters. For what intention you move the body, that in experience will be delivered to you. That is why in KAILASA's Nithyananda Yoga, we maintain the space of yoga as a ritual, as a direct connection between Paramashiva and us. With every asana, it is important to maintain a strong visualization of that asana. Many asanas names are direct meditation on different forms of goddesses, gods, even different creatures, animals. When you keep a clear visualization of each form, we are embodying, the body can settle into the deep state experience of each and every posture. The next component is japa. Japa is the internal chanting of mantra with the visualization of it rotating around the throat in a circular way, allowing to feel the mild vibration of that mantra. Now, while chanting, we wear energized Rudraksha beads exactly on the Vishuddhi chakra, holding in the hollow of the throat. This is the place where the air is getting converted into the sound. If you wear energized Rudraksha here, constantly every word coming out will have the quote of this mantra. It becomes ajapa ajapa. Now, the next component is chanting. Now, the mantra is a Sanskrit word that describes a sacred utterance, a sound, syllable, or even a word, single word, or the group of words. It has a spiritual power with or without synatic or literal meaning. A disciple needs to be. Here in KAILASA Nithyananda Yoga, disciples get initiated with the Mahavakya. Now, the next component is weights. Now, weights are used in the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama in practice to intensify the whole yoga practice and raise our awareness and take us to the higher level of consciousness. The next component of KAILASA Nithyananda Yoga are mandalas. Mandala is a representation of cosmos, and human body is analogous to the cosmos itself. Now, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has started mandalas and yantras corresponds to the internal structure of retinal and sensual cells. Yantra are the diagram into which a deity can be inverted by using the corresponding mantras. As you can see behind, there is a Sri Yantra. By focusing on this mandala, the internal awakening of energy happens within you. The next component is abharana. Now, as you can see, there are various jewelries like Rudraksha jewelry we use traditionally as abharana. This Rudraksha beads has a capacity to hold the spiritual energy which is released during the practice, and it is able to hold and radiate the energy unlike any other stones. Now, the next component is Aushadha. Aushadha are the sacred alchemy science from the ancient Siddha tradition. It combines herbs, prana, and the most importantly, the Shaktipada initiation, entanglement energy of Paramashiva. Now, the three Aushadhas that we use is Bhasma at different 16 places in our body, Kumkum at our third eye, and turmeric in our temples. Now, as we have gone through the 12 components of Nithyananda Yoga and we have finished the ritual cleansing and the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution, let's enter into the Nithyananda Yoga as we start our session with the first asana, which is Sukhasana. Now, as you sit comfortably in cross-legged position with your head and spine in a straight line, bring the index and thumb together and place it on the respective knees. Visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. The Samana Kumka, the pranayama, which is inhaling up along the spine, visualize heat or the flame rising up towards the navel center. The japa is Soham as you engage all the three bandhas called as Mahamudra Bandha, Moola Bandha, Jalandhar Bandha, and Udyana Bandha.
तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तम् अशक्तस्तत्तमाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्.
Now release the bandha. The next asana is Parvatasana. Now as you bring the legs in Padmasana, hands in Namaskar Mudra, raising it above the head. As you visualize Lord Mount Kailasa in your space, perform all the three bandhas.
अथ पक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलं यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम्.
The next asana is Halipavasana. As you bring the soles of the feet together in front, hold both the hands at the back interlaced. Now as you bring the forehead on the ground behind the heels, gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji in your face and engage all the three bandhas.
पूर्वविधियाहु मे जानो उभयपकतली सम्पुटठानो.
Inhale, rise up. The next asana is Nagipavasana. As you keep the soles of the feet together at front. Now, as you bend down, bring the forehead on the ground. With the hands cupped front, engage all the three bandhas. Gaze to the nose, visualize snake in your inner space.
पूर्वविधिपर्यागाने नीचौ वीकहु निभनास्यो लगायी.
Inhale. The next asana is Kokilasana. As you hold the big toes with the index and thumb in index and the middle finger in Prana Mudra, holding the big toe, stretch the legs up into Padmasana. Now lean forward as you bring the elbows on the ground, engage all the three bandhas as you visualize bird in your inner space.
अथान्यदासनं भक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवे नरः अकस्मात् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च.
Now the next asana is Nithyananda. As you bring one ankle on the opposite knee, hold the opposite elbows. Now engage all the three bandhas, gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji in your space as you rotate the arms in circle and then in clockwise and then anti-clockwise direction.
घोड़ा बामा पादकी आशमाहिली सोज दशचरण को बारलो तापरिकुल्भ समोज.
Now relax. Now the next asana is Gajasana. Now place both the hands onto the ground, lifting the hips up high. Bring the feet a little closer and then visualize elephant and in your space as you engage Mool Bandha and Uddiyana Bandha, scooping the head forward and down.
निब्जं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भूयामस्तकाग्रे निधाय.
Now relax. The next asana is Vrikshasana. As you lift the right heel up with the left heel towards the ground, shift the position alternatively, switching the position of the legs, performing Uddiyana Bandha, Moola Bandha, visualize bear in your inner space.
एकैकं पादमा कुञ्च गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति.
Now the next asana is Vaishashasana. As you stand tall on your big toes. Now with your head, neck, spine in a straight line, as you bring both the hands at the heart center, visualize Swamiji in a space as you engage Mool Bandha and Ujjayan Bandha.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत अधोमुखः.
The next asana is Urdhva Janukarna. Now bring both the heels together and feet out at 45 degree. Now bend the knees. Bring both the hands at the heart center. Now we'll be simultaneously moving the legs and hands across the body to the heart and bringing to the position. Shift. Again repeating on the other side and again repeating on both the sides. This is Urdhva Janukarna. Now relax. The next asana is Balilingasana. Now as you stand on the left leg, bring the right knee to the chest as you interlace the finger from outside in Sarvashankari Mudra. Hold on to the knees. Visualize you are carrying a baby. Now engage all the three bandhas. Mahamudra Bandha.
एवं जानु ऊर्ध्यालिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now as you drop your leg down, the next asana is Padpitasana. Bring the right foot at back, holding it with right hand. Now kick as you kick and pull it backward. Now as you bring the feet to at the back of the buttocks, engage all the three bandhas with head and spine in a straight line. Visualize Swamiji in a space.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुम्.
Now the next asana is Natarajasana. Now hold the right feet with the right hand. Kick and pull it back as you lean forward with left hand in Bindra Mudra front. Visualize Lord Nataraja in your inner space as you perform Natarajasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
As you move to the next asana is Balingasana. Now bring, as you stand on the right leg, bring the left knee to the chest, hands in Sarvasankri Mudra, interlaced outside in, hands holding the knee. Now as you engage all the three bandhas, visualize you are caressing a baby.
एकं जानु उरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
The next asana is Padapitanasana. As you bring the left leg at the back of the buttocks, holding it with both the hands, heading spine in a straight line, engaging all the three bandhas, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुम्.
The next asana is Natarajasana. As you hold the left leg with the left feet with the left hand, pull it back as you lean forward with right hand in Bindra Mudra front. Lean forward as you visualize Lord Nataraja in your inner space. The bandha is Moola Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
As you relax, we will be entering into the second karana, which is Ardharishita karana. As you bring legs in Aramani position. Now bring the right leg toe on the ground as behind the left leg, heels up. Now bring the left hand at the chest, right hand at the nose. Now swing the right hand like a pendulum few times. Now change the position of the hands and legs. Perform the karna, the movement in the other direction. Now relax. The next is a skeleton dance. Now visualize yourself as pure skeleton. Shake the whole body intensely. Now shake the body as if you have become pure bones without following any particular movement, without any compulsion. Start shaking your body. Continuous and intensely. Yes, now relax. The next karna is Katijna karna as you stand again in Aramandi. Now bring both the hands at the back, palms facing back. Now as you move towards, twist towards right, open the hip and arms and twist on the other side. Repeating this again and again with the synchronized movement of hip, hand and fingers both the sides. Now relax. The next asana is Tadasana. Now as you again stand tall on the big toes, bring both the hands above the head, palms facing each other. Visualize yourself as palm tree as you engage Mahamudra Bandha.
महामुद्राबद्धकोनो ताडासनविभेदकान्.
Now the next asana is Uttanasana. As you stand tall, place both the hands on the ground side of the feet as you bring head to the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your space and engage all the three bandhas.
महामुद्राबद्धकोनो ताडासनविभेदकान्.
Now Vedamala if you have dropped. Now bring the body in plank position. From this position, perform Tarakshasana as your chin, tuck the chin to the chest, rotate from left, right, again and again. This is Tarakshasana as you visualize Swamiji in your space.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नजेत्.
Now lower your body down. The next asana is Bhujangasana as you place both the hands side of the chest. Now toes facing backward. Now lift the chest and raise the head up. Now using your lower back. Now open mouth wide and inhale through the hollow of the throat as you visualize cobra in your inner space. The japa is Sivoham.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमौ विनिन्यसेत्.
The next asana is Sadasana, as you bring the body in plank position again. Now from this plank position, bring the right knee to the chest and back, left knee to the chest. Repeating this sequence again and again with bringing alternative knee to the chest. Visualize Swamiji in your space as you perform Mulabandha.
गजासनसंस्थितौ जानुद्वयमाकुञ्च वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
Now the next asana is Rathasana. Now bring the right leg between the hands. Now jump and bring the left leg and jump again and again, and as you shift the position of the legs, visualize chariot in your inner space.
गजासनसंस्थितौ एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
Yes. Now rise up. Next asana is Veerbhadrasana. Now bring the right leg at front, toes facing forward, left leg back, feet facing sidewise. Now lean forward, bring the leg at 90 degree, gaze to the third eye. Now bring both the hands above the head, palms facing up, facing each other. Visualize yourself as Lord Veerbhadra as you engage Mulabandha and Udyanabandha.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Inhale. Now switch the position of the legs. Left leg forward, right at the back. Bring the left leg at 90 degree. Hands above the head, palms facing each other. Gaze to the third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Veerbhadra. Engage Udyanabandha, Mulabandha.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Inhale as you stand tall on both the feet. The next asana is Vrikshasana. As you stand on the left leg, bring the right feet on the inner thigh of the left, both the hands in heart center at Namaskar Mudra. Bring it above the head. Engage Mulabandha and Udyanabandha as you visualize tree in your inner space.
वामोर्मूलदेशे च जाम्यं पादं निधायतु.
Now the next asana is Garudasana. Now as you stand tall, now bring the right leg on the opposite hip. Hands in Namaskar Mudra in front of the heart center. Now visualize Lord Garuda in his space as you engage Mulabandha.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत्.
Now drop the leg. Now we will be performing Vrikshasana on the other side as you stand on the right feet. Bring the left feet on the inner thigh of the right. Now bring both the hands together at the heart center. Raise it above the head. Now visualize yourself as a tree as you engage Mulabandha and Udyanabandha.
वामोर्मूलदेशे च जाम्यं पादं निधायतु.
As you drop the legs. Now the next asana. Next asana is Garudasana as you bring the left leg on the opposite hip. Hands joined together in Namaskar Mudra at the heart center. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. The bandha is Mulabandha.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत्.
Now as you drop the leg, the next asana is Trikonasana. Now bring right leg at front, toes facing forward, left back, feet facing sidewise. Now bring both the hands parallel to the ground, bend forward as you bring the left hand towards the sky, gaze towards the sky, visualize triangle in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now switch the position of your legs. We will be performing Trikonasana on the other side as you bring both the hands to the ground and now bend down forward, gaze towards the sky, visualize triangle in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Inhale as you stand tall on the feet. The next karana is Nikuta Karana as you bring the legs again in Aramandi. Now lift the right heel. Now bring both the hands at the heart center, left hand below, right hand up, palms facing each other. Now switch the position of the legs and hands simultaneously. Repeating this again and again. Now relax. The next asana is Angushthasana. Now as you lower your body down, sit on the, tuck your toes. Now place the perineum on the heels. Bring the knees together. Hands together, Namaskar Mudra. Vijay Swamiji in your space. The japa is Sadashivoham and the new pranama is Brahmari pranama. Inhale like a male bee, exhale like a female bee.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च.
The next asana is Savarasana. Now as you bring the right leg front, toes facing upward, as you bring both the hands on the ground in Varamudra, fingers touching the ground, palms facing forward. Visualize Swamiji in your space as you perform Mulabandha, the Brahmari Pranayama.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now the next asana is Vidhunasana. Now with right hand in Pranamudra, hold the big toe of the right leg. As you lean forward, touch the head to the knees. Hold the ankle of the left with the left hand. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण.
Inhale, rise up. As we repeat Savarasana on the other side, bring the left leg forward, toes facing up, hands in Varamudra, gaze, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now the next asana is Vidhunasana. As from this Savarasana position, left hand in Pranamudra, hold the big toe of the left hand, lean forward, head to the knees, hold the ankle of right leg with the right hand. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण.
Inhale. Now the next asana is Brahmajuramkusasana. As you sit with tucked toes, perineum on the heels. Now create a little gap between the knees as you place back of the palms on the knees. Now gaze onto the ground, perform Mulabandha, Jalandhara Bandha, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोगु फणापाणी होय वैसे एड़ी दोगुदानी वैसे.
Now the next asana is Kapilasana. Now bring the knees on the ground with wide apart. Now place both the hands on the respective knees. Now gaze to the nose as you visualize sage Kapila Muni in your space. Engage Mulabandha and Udyana Bandha.
उभयपकतली सिमट हरावे तिनकी माहिली कौर मिलावे.
Now release the Udyana Bandha. The next asana is Suryasana. As you bring the soles of the feet together, lift off the knees off the ground. Now the next asana is Vajragorakasana. Now from the same sitting position, gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोगु पकतली सिमट करे कोरवारली भूपर इधरे.
Now the next asana is Suryasana. As you bring the soles of the feet together, lift off the heels of the ground. Visualize Lord Surya in your space as you engage Mulabandha and Udyana Bandha.
पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अंगुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशेत्.
Now the next asana is Uttana Mandukasana from the same seated position. Now bring both the hands at the back, hold the opposite shoulders, gaze to the third eye as you engage Moola Bandha and Udhyana Bandha. Visualize frog in your space, catching the nectar of immortality, dripping from the Sahasrara chakra with your frog tongue.
मंडूकासन मध्यस्थं गुरुपराभ्यां धृतं शिरः.
Now the next asana is Simhasana. Now cross the ankles at the back, sit on the heels. Now with your both the hands on the respective knees, gaze to the nose as you visualize lion in your space. The japa is Sadashivoham and bandha is Moola Bandha. As you open the mouth wide, stick out tongue and exhale forcibly.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन तथेतरम्.
Now relax. The next asana is Bhadrasana. As you sit with soles of the feet together, knees apart, sit on the heels. Now bring both the hands in Prana Mudra as you hold the big toe of the opposite leg. Visualize Swamiji in your space as you gaze to the nose, engage Moola Bandha and Jalandhar Bandha. Now release and inhale. Now the next asana is Kaka Bhusundiyasana. As you squat on feet, knees apart, wrap the hands at the back, interlace the fingers. Now gaze to the nose as you visualize crow in your inner space. Perform Brahmari Pranayama and Moola Bandha.
प्रथमे वैसक उकटठाने दो हाथ पगम आने.
The next asana is Kanipavasana. As you bring both the hands on the ground. Now bring the knees on the arms, elbows towards the armpit. Now lift off the feet off the ground as you lean forward and balance the body. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण आशीर्दिष्टा होई तो आची होई.
Now as you lower your body down. The next asana is Kapilasana. Now as you place both the hands between the hands, forming a triangle. Now as you balance bring the lift off the feet off the ground, visualize Swamiji in space as you raise the leg up, gaze to the nose.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः.
Now slowly lower your body down. The next asana is Parshvamayurasana. As you squat on the toes with legs together, as you twist on the right side, place the elbows on the knee and hip of the left leg. As you lean forward, gaze to the nose. Balance your body as you extend the legs outside. Visualize peacock in your inner space.
मजूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् माजूरं दण्डनामकम्.
Now we'll be performing Parshvamayurasana on the other side as you twist on your left elbows on the knee and hip. As you lean forward, balance the body. Extend the legs out sides. Gaze to the third eye. Visualize peacock in your inner space.
मजूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् माजूरं दण्डनामकम्.
Now, as you bring the body in time position, we'll be performing Vairagyanatha as you bring right leg from outside between the hands. Gaze to the third eye as you visualize Lord Kalbhairava in your inner space.
आसन को गुण पीति जागी.
Inhale, place the right leg back. Now bring the left leg between the hands from outside. Gaze to the third eye as you visualize Lord Kalbhairava in your inner space.
आसन को गुण पीति जाई.
Now the next asana is Unmukh Pithasana. As you bring the body in plank position, lower your elbows down on the ground, hips high, bring the feet forward, gaze to the third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
भून्यस्थो जानुनि हस्तौ चतुष्पदम वाङ्मुखम्.
Now again from the plank position. Now the next asana is Vasishthasana. As you place the right hand, round palm on the ground, twist, bring the left hand vertically up towards the sky, visualize says Vasishtha in your inner space.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचहलमत्स्यकम्.
Now rotate and on the other side, as you bring the right hand towards the sky, visualize sage Vasishtha in your inner space.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचहलमत्स्यकम्.
Now lower your body down. Now bring the legs forward, toes facing up. The next asana is Anjani Asana. Now bring both the hands, palms under the buttocks. Gaze to the nose. Apply Jalandhavandha and Mulbandha as you visualize Lord Hanuman in your inner space. Now the next asana is Paschimottanasana. As you sit with the feet extended, toes facing up, bring both the hands in Prana Mudra as you hold the big toes of the respective feet. Now as you bring the head towards to the knees, as you bend down, engage all the three bandhas as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, the Rechika Kumbhaka. The pranayama is Rechika Kumbhaka.
जानु परिललाटन्तु पश्चिमं ताणमुच्यते.
Inhale. Now the next asana is Ugrasana. Now with the same legs extended forward, toes facing up, interlace the fingers at the back as you lean forward. Bring the legs little apart, bring the head to the knees. Visualize Goddess Kali in your inner space as you engage all the three bandhas.
स्वपाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानुभरि शिरोऽन्यसेत्.
Inhale, rise up. The next asana is Marichi Asana. As you sit with both legs extended forward, bring the right heel towards the perineum, knee raised to the chest. Now wrap the hands around. Bend forward, bring the head to the knees. Visualize sage Marichi in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Inhale, rise up. The next asana is Mahamudrasana. As you drop the raised knee to the ground. As you lean forward, bring the head to the knees as you hold the left leg with both the hands. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you engage all the three bandhas.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
Inhale, rise up. Now as you extend both the legs forward, now bring the left heel to the perineum, knee raised. Wrap the hands around the back. Now bring the head to the knee as you visualize the sage Marichi in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Inhale, rise up. The next asana is Mahamudrasana. Drop the raised knee onto the ground. Hold the feet with both the hands, lean forward, head to the knees, gaze to the nose as you engage all the three bandhas.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
Inhale. Now the next asana is Bhadrasana 2. As you bring soles of the feet together, heels close to the perineum. Now keep the knees wide and hold the feet from front. Now maintain this seated head neck spine in a straight line and gaze to the third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The japa is Maha Sadashivoham.
गुल्फौ त्ववृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
Now relax. The next asana is Gauri Pavasana. As you bring the soles of the feet together, extended forward. Now toes together, heels apart, both the hands on the respective knees. Engage Mulabandha, Jalandhar Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your space as you gaze to the nose.
पूर्व चरपट चौक का ख्यो सोजी वाही विधियों की जय सोजी.
Inhale, raise the bandha. The next asana is Joni Asana. As you bring soles of the feet together, heels close to the perineum. Now, as you hold the soles of the feet, lean forward, bring the head to the forehead on the ground, gaze to the nose, visualize Joni Mandala in your inner space.
दोवो पगदली संपुट करे एड़ी मेड़ के ढिंग धरे.
Inhale as you bring the head and spine in a straight line. The next asana is Midaki Pavasana with the soles of the feet together, extended forward. Now toes apart, heels together. Now bring both the hands extended sidewise. Now bring both forehead on the ground behind the heels. Gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्व विधि परिपक्तली संपूर्ण शोल एड़ी मिली राशे.
Inhale, rise up. The next asana is Siddha Samadhi Asana. As you bring soles of the feet together, heels close to the perineum. Heels apart. Bring hands, both the hands underneath the legs. Now lean forward. Bring forehead on the ground as you tuck the chin to the feet. Gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोवो पगदली संपुट करे सोले मेड़ आगा में धरे.
Inhale, rise up. The next asana is Chinnaki Pavasana. As you bring soles of the feet together, heels close to the perineum. Now open the soles feet like a book, holding both the feet with both the hands. Now bring elbows on the respective knees. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, the japa is Maha Sadashivoham. Inhale. The next asana is Charpata Chokasana. As you bring soles of the feet together, heels close to the perineum. Bring both the hands on the respective knees, pulling it towards the ground. Now gaze to the third eye. Engage Mulabandha and Udyanabandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now release Udyanabandha. The next asana is Bhairavasana. As you bring the toes on the ground, heels up. Try to bring the knees on the ground wide apart. Bring both the hands in Bindu Mudra on the respective knees. Gaze to the third eye as you engage Mulabandha and Udyanabandha. Visualize Lord Kalabhairava in your inner space. Now relax. The next asana is pranayama. Above the shoulders. Raise the left leg forward, gaze to the third eye. as you perform engage Moola Bandha. It with both the hands, gaze to the third eye. The next asana is Apana. On the top of the shoulders. Now raise the other leg, which is right leg. Gaze to
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्नतः.
Now the next asana is Gomukhasana. Now sit with left leg on the ground. Now bring the right leg on the hand interlaced on the top knee. Now gaze to the nose, visualize cow in your inner space as you perform the new pranayama, Sitkari pranayama. And the japa is Om Nithyananda.
सवे दक्षिणगुल्भं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
Now the next asana is Anushasana. As you bring both the hands in big toe. Now gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as Rishika Anushya as you engage Moola Bandha and Uddiyana Bandha. Perform Sitikari Pranayama. Now the next asana is Anushasana 2. From the same position, interlace the fingers at the back. Gaze to the nose. Visualize Rishika Anushya as you bend down. Bring the nose to the ground.
जीवना गोदा की संधि उपरला गोड़ा की संधि.
Left heel close to the perineum, right leg feet Lord Garuda in your space as you keep continuing Sitkari Pranayama.
दावोपकमोडी एडी माहिरो गुल्फमूलद्वारनी चैदे.
Naradasana. Now as you lift your butt and sit on the left heel. Now interlace the fingers at the back. Twist on your right side. Gaze to the third eye. As you bring the elbows on the right knee. Visualize stage Narada in your inner space. Performing Naradasana. Now untwist your body as we move on to the next asana, which is Matsya Pitakasana. Now bring the with right knee, raise feet on the ground, lift the left feet and bring it on the opposite thigh. big toe with the right hand in Prana Mudra. Hold the chin with the left hand. Gaze to the nose as you visualize Matsya, the fifth incarnation of Lord Vishnu. Now the next asana is Gomukhasana on the other side, as we bring the right leg on the floor and the left on the top. Interlace the fingers and bring it on the top knee. Is cow in your inner space as you perform Sitkari Pranayama.
सर्वे दक्षिणगुल्भन्तो पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
Now the next asana is Anushasana. As with the same seated position, bring both the hands in Prana Mudra. Hold the big toe of the opposite leg. Gaze to the nose. Visualize Rishika. Sitkari Pranayama and engage Mulbandha and Nithyananda.
दक्षिण को उठो, नीचे उठाने, बाहों ताके ऊपर आने.
Position. Interlace the fingers at the back. Gaze to the nose as you lean forward. Visualize Rishika Nishya in your space as you bring the nose to the ground.
पागोड़ा की संधि.
Inhale. Rise up. The next asana is Garudasana 2. Now bring the right heel to the perineum, left knee to the chest, hands on the respective knees. Gaze to the nose. Visualize Lord Garuda in your inner space.
डाबो पग मोड़ी एडी माहिलो गुल्फ मूल द्वार नीचे दे.
Now the next asana is Naradasana. Now sit and place the perineum on the right heel. Now visualize Narada in your inner space. And twist your body as we move to next asana, which is Matsya with left knee raised, feet on the ground. Bring the right feet on the opposite thigh. Hold the left big toe with left hand in Prana Mudra. Hold the chin with the right hand. Kari Pranayama as you visualize Matsya, the fish incarnation of Lord Vishnu. The next asana is Matsyendrasana. As you sit with both the legs extended forward. Now bring the left leg on the opposite thigh. Lift the right knee and feet on the ground. As we twist, bring the left elbow on the the ground at back, gaze to the third eye. Visualize Matsendra Natha in your inner space.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा
Bring the left hand in Pranamudra. Hold the big third eye as you visualize camel in your space.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति ततः
Right hand on the ground at the back. Hold the shin of the right leg with left hand. As you gaze to the third eye, visualize Matsendra Natha in your inner space, performing Matsendra. Yeah,
आसन को न छोड़ो जाए.
Now untwist your body. With both legs extended forward, bring the right leg on the opposite thigh. Bring the left knee up, feet on the ground, twist on the left. Bring the left right elbow on the left knee, twist back, left hand. As you visualize Matsendra in your inner space.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं प्रथमं वज्रासनं तथा
As you bring the right hand in Pranamudra, hold the left big toe. Left hand on the ears. Gaze to the third eye as you visualize camel in your inner space.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थौ प्रयत्ततः.
Then drop the left third eye as you visualize sage Matsendranatha in your inner space.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्य करयोस्तराभ्याम्.
Now untwist your body. The next asana is Padmasana as you bring the legs into Padmasana. Now bring both the hands on the respective knees. Visualize, gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Engage all the three bandhas performing Padma.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं.
Release all the three bandhas. The next asana is Padmasana 2. Bring both the hands in Pranamudra. Hold the opposite big toe. Now visualize Goddess Parvati in your inner space as you perform Sitali Pranayama. The japa is Om Nithyananda Maha.
तथा.
Now the next asana is Kukutasana. As you sit with legs into Padmasana, bring both the hands lift the entire body off the ground. Now visualize the pranayama is Sahaja Pranayama.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य गौरवरन्तरे करो.
Lower your body down. The next asana is Baddha Asana. As you be seated in the Padmasana, bring both the hands forward on the ground. Now palms facing towards the body. Lean the body forward, lift the legs off the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
धरामवश्यभ्यकरद्वयेन तत्कोर्परिस्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः.
Now relax. As we move to the next asana, which is Mayurasana. As you bring both the hands in front on the ground, palms facing towards the body. Bring elbows side of the navels. Lean forward as you balance by lifting off the legs off the ground. Visualize Mayura, peacock in your space as you perform Mayurasana.
अथ पक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now lower your body down on the stomachs and interlace the fingers at the back of the neck. Open the feet out on the sideways. Visualize crocodile in your space as you perform Makarasana.
अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानो.
Now bring both the hands side of the chest as you bring forehead on the ground. Now visualize yourself as a locust. Now as you lift
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षौ भूमिमश्रभ्यकरयोस्तलाभ्याम्. अध्यासशेते पतयुग्मव्यस्थो पृष्ठे निधायापि धृतं कराभ्याम्.
to the third eye.
प्रसार्य पादौ भूयदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
The next asana is Start. Interlace the finger at front, a head on the ground, hands supporting the head. Now as you bring the hip high, lift off the chest as you balance and bring to the chin.
तो वो हाथ की कहुनी जोई पुण्य कलाई जाने दोई.
Now from this position, bring the legs straight towards the sky. Gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your space performing. See now slowly lower your body down. Sit with legs extended forward. The next asana is 4D asana. Now we are starting the new pranayama, which is Bhastrika pranayama, which is rapid exhalation. Now, as you hold the calf, 4D asana, hold the calf and bring the legs straight forward vertically up. Now continue the Bhastrika pranayama as you visualize Swamiji in your space.
घोड़ातरे काकसी ठाने.
Next asana is Parighasana, with the legs bring both the hands at the back, holding the shoulders, gaze to the third eye, visualize maze in your pranayama.
उत्तानं शयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
Next asana is Naukasana. As you bring the legs again at 45 degree, hands parallel to the ground. Now the pranayama is Bhastrika pranayama, forceful exhalation. Gaze to the third eye as you visualize
उत्तानशयनं कुर्पराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
the next asana is Rudrasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together, the hands underneath.
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् 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 ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्.
Yes. Now slowly come to your body. Start to wiggle your fingers, ankles, your hands. So you rock the legs to the chest, hold it with both the hands and rock side to side. As you on one side and be seated in a comfortable position. Now that you have successfully completed 108 asana sequence, we'll be moving forward and completing next 200 asanas of Dviti Vinyasa Krama. Now, the first throughout these next 200 asanas, the japa will remain as Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The next asana is Yathasanishthasana. As you sit in a comfortable seated position which brings ease to your physical and mental space. Now bring the index and thumb in a Bindu Mudra as you place on the respective knees. Visualize Swamiji in your space. The pranayama is Samana Kumbhaka. As you inhale, visualize flame or heat raising up along the spine towards the navel center.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यथसंस्थं यथा स्थितिः.
The next asana is Samanasana. Now, from the same seated position, now bring both the hands again in Bindu Mudra. Now, visualize Swamiji in space as you inhale deeply, long deep inhalation, hold, again take a prolonged inhalation, then exhale. This is Samana Kumbhaka, Samana Pranayama, Samana Pranayama performing Samanasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
Asana is Muktasana. Now bring one foot on the thigh, another heel to the perineum as you place the palms on the knees, palms facing down, gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji. Visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Engage Mulabandha.
निपीड्य सेविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्पतः.
The next asana is Siddhasana. Maintain the same position as Muktasana. Switch the gaze to the third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थानुसंयमितेन्द्रियो चलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
The next asana is Siddhyasana. Now, as you maintain the same seated position as Siddhasana, switch the gaze on the ground in front. Now engage all the three bandhas. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामपादकीडीजानो श्रीवनिमथिदासकोठानो.
Now release all the three bandhas. The next asana is Rudrasana 2. Now with keeping the legs in the same position as Siddhyasana, rotate the hands on the top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze to the third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra, the fierce dimension of Shiva.
वामचरण परिदक्षिण राखे एकजुगति ऐसे विधि दाखे.
The next asana is Santadunasana. Now with the same seated position as Rudrasana 2, switch the gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji, embodied tranquility and unshakable nature.
आसन की गुणमन की चन चलता मीटे.
Now the next asana is Siddhasana 2. As you maintain one heel on the top of the other, bring the hands in front of the navel, cupping one palm over the top of the other, resembling a lotus flower. This is Samputa Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऋजुकाय समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भुवि पादौ तु दोर्भ्यामङ्गुष्ठमादरात्.
The next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. Now as you maintain one heel on the top of the other, we'll be performing Sanmukhi Mudra. As you bring the little finger below the lip, ring finger above the lip, closing the nostrils with the middle finger, and closing the eyes with the index finger, close the ears with the thumb finger. Now visualize your sankalpa is manifesting through the womb of creation.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु यत्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः.
Now release the fingers from intense Sanmukhi Mudra. The next asana is Virasana, as you bring one leg on the opposite thigh. Now touch the index and thumb in Bindu Mudra as you place on the respective knees. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, embodiment of space and state of bravery.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः.
The next asana is Valmiki Asana. Now as you sit in the same position, gaze to the third eye with hands in Bandha Mudra. Visualize great sage Valmiki, the poet and the author of Ramayana.
डावा पग की पगतली पुनी एड़ी है जोय.
Now the next asana is Yoni Mudrasana. As you sit in the same position. Now bring the palms on the knees, palms facing down. Gaze to the nose as you visualize Yoni Mandala, representing the goddess Devi and Shakti, symbol of creative energy of the universe.
वामपाद की पगतली जाहि माहिली कोर.
Inhale. The next asana is Yoni Asana, with the same seated position with hands on the same position. Switch the gaze to the third eye as you visualize Yoni Mandala, representing goddess and Devi. Goddess Devi and Shakti, the symbol of creative energy of the universe.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले नीलं तत्कालफलं तावत् खेचरो यावदेव हि.
Now the next asana is Bhadrasana 3, as you bring the soles of the feet together at front, holding it with both the hands, heels close to the perineum. Now knees wide apart onto the ground. Gaze to the nose as you visualize Lord Veerbhadra in your inner space. Perform Mulabandha and Udyanabandha.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
Inhale. The next asana is Aghorasana. Now still the soles of the feet together, heels close to the perineum. Now gaze to the third eye. Perform Kechari Mudra. Rolling the tongue up the roof of the mouth. Visualize yourself as a Ghori. Now bring the right hand on the left, closing the left nostril. Inhale through the right nostril. Now close both the nostrils, hold the breath, then exhale through the left nostril. Repeat on the other side. This is Antahkumukha Pranayama.
पूर्व को हो भिश्रिका जो जी वाही विधियों की जैसो जी.
As we move on to the next asana, which is Kanipavasana. Again with soles of the feet together. Now bring the heels apart. Now bring the elbows onto the respective heels. Rest the chin on the palms. Gaze to the nose as you engage Mulabandha, Udyanabandha. Visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
ग्वाली पाव आसन कक्ष्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विधि तैसे.
Inhale, rise up. The next asana is Parasana. Now as you sit with the knees raised, now bring both the arms under the thighs and calf. Interlace the fingers. Feet off the mat. Gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ततोर्ध्वम्रे च येत् वायुं मृदुनिश्वास संयुतम्.
Now the next asana is Gopi Chandasana. Interlace the fingers around the feet. The soles of the feet together as you bring the feet to the chest, toes at the groove in the throat. Now chin on the hands, gaze to the nose as you visualize crown, embody of state and space of a king.
पूर्व विधिपका का अंगूठा कंठ को पराशे.
Now relax. The next asana is Udarasana. Now sit with the soles of the feet together. Now insert the hands underneath the legs. Hold the feet with interlocked fingers. Bring the feet up to the chest. Now bring the head down and touch the chin to the soles. Gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji. Visualize your body free from any defects.
ದೋಬೂಪಕದಲ್ಲಿ ಸಂಪುಟಟಾನೆ ಉಭಯ ಹಸ್ತಕರಿಯುರದ ಹಿತಾನೆ.
Now from the same position we will be performing Vasishtasana as you lift the head, lift the legs towards the forehead. Visualize yourself excelling in everything.
ದೋಬೂಪಕದಲ್ಲಿ ಜೋಡಿ ಸಂಪುಟಕರೆ.
Now lower your body down. The next asana is Bhujangasana. Now from the seated position lift both the legs over the top of the respective shoulders. Now bring the arms underneath the legs and up. Interlock the fingers back of the neck. Visualize cobra in your space as you keep performing Rechaka Kumbhaka Pranayama.
शिरासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनमतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनमिहोच्यते.
Inhale. Now relax as you maintain the same seated position with legs raised up. Bring the elbows under the knees and wrap the arms around the back with palms clasped at the back. Gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as a beautiful and auspicious goddess.
दो हाथ पगों बीच आने तनको गोड़ा नीचे ठाने.
Now as you bring the legs down, the next asana will be as you bring the legs down. The next asana will be
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
गम्भीराणि शून्य सदा लीला श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिव
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्।
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. As we move on to the next asana, which is Dhenukasana. From the second Sankadasana, as you slide the left heel out, place both the hands on the top knee. Visualize cow in your space as you engage Mulabandha and Udyanabandha.
अनुषागी नगर पंचडं वृषीलिन्दकल्यम्नी
Now release the Udyanabandha. The next asana is Machandrasana. As you place the right feet on the left thigh. Now bring the left feet on the right knee. Now gaze to the third eye. Now twist on your left side, hold the thigh with the left hand, right hand on the left knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामजङ्गप्रदक्षिणटाने वामहस्तपिष्ठेति स आने.
Now untwist your body. With the same seated position, hold onto the big toe of the opposite leg with in Prana Mudra. Lean forward. Bring the forehead on the ground. The heels touching the chest. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमजी मनोचरणजुजोयी वामजङ्गपरिराखे सोजी.
Inhale, rise up. The next asana is Guru Asana. As you interlace the fingers and place it on the left knee, engage all the three bandhas. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्मूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्फं संस्थाप्य.
Release all the three bandhas. The next asana is Sankatasana on the other side. Now, as you bring the right leg on the ground, left feet on the top, sit on the right knee, right heels. As you bring the hands on the opposite knee, visualize Swan in your inner space.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले.
The next asana is Dhenukasana. As you slide the left heel out, right heel out, place both the hands on the top knee. Now visualize cow in your space as you engage Mulabandha and Udyanabandha.
अनुषागी नगरपञ्चडं वृषीलिन्दकल्यम्नी.
The next asana is Machandrasana. As you bring the left feet on the opposite thigh, bring the right feet on the left knee. Now twist on your right side with holding the right hand with right hand, hold the thigh of the left. Now left hand on the knee, twist back, gaze to the third eye.
वामजङ्गप्रदक्षिणटाने वामहस्तपिष्ठेति स आने.
Now untwist your body. On the same seated position, hands in Prana Mudra, hold the opposite big toe. Lean forward, forehead on the ground, the chest on the touching the heels.
प्रथमजी मनोचरणजुजोजी वामजङ्गपरिराखे सोजी.
Inhale, rise up. The next asana is Guru Asana. As you interlace the fingers and place it on the right knee. Now engage all the three bandhas as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्मूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्फं संस्थाप्य.
Now release the bandhas. The next asana is Parshvasana. As you sit with the feet on the ground, knees towards the chest. Now hands holding the opposite knees, thigh together, spine straight. Now press the tongue against the roof of the mouth in Kechari Mudra as you gaze to the third eye. Vijay Swamiji in your inner space.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय जानुनिर्सि निधाय विपरीतहस्ताभ्यामूरु सहितजङ्गे निबध्य.
Now the next asana is Bodha Shokasana. Now Keep the feet flat on the ground. Now arms wrapped around the leg. Hold the opposite wrists. Now place the chin onto the knees. Gaze to the nose as you perform Kechari Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Visualize being in a abode of bliss.
दो पगतली भूपरितरे कोरमाहिलीय शेखरे.
The next asana is Kurakatasana. Now from the same position, place the arms under the knees. Hold the opposite elbows. Bring the heels closer to the body. Gaze to the nose as you perform Kechari Mudra. The bandha is Mool Bandha, Pranayama is Ujjayi. Pranayama visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ पग बाहर ल्यावे गोड़ा नीचे लेट हरावे.
Now the next asana is Sumati Asana. Now from the same position, bring the right foot over the left heel. Heel crossed, toes facing up, gaze to the nose. Visualize great sage Sumati, Maharishi Sumati in your inner space.
मूलद्वारी धरती पर ठाने डावा पग पर आने.
Now the next asana is Dandasana as you bring the foot extended forward, toes facing up. Now arms interlaced straight up, the head interlaced. Engage all the three bandhas as you gaze to the nose, performing Kechari Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघुसुख प्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
The next asana is Arambhasana. As you sit with the legs extended forward, toes facing up. Now hands in Prana Mudra. Hold the big toe of the respective leg as you bring the head to the knees, bending forward. Now visualize Swamiji in space. Now inhale through the left nostril, exhale through the right. This process is Nadi Sodhana. Repeat on the other side.
दो पग मिलिवा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीला टकोड़ा लगावे.
Inhale, rise up. The next asana is Vidokasana. As you sit with the legs extended forward, bring the knees slightly up. Bring the heels one hand distance. Now bring the shoulders down and wrap the hands around and around the leg. Hold the soles of the feet as you gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम बेसी दो पाव पसारी कछको उर्त को कोरडो डारे.
Inhale. Now the next asana is Jalandhara Pavasana as you bring the soles of the feet together. Now place the chin, mouth, nose on the heels as you insert both the hands below the legs. Now palms facing up, gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो एड़ी मेली के दीजिए हाथ पसारी.
Inhale, rise up. The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Now as you sit with both the legs extended forward, now lift the left leg behind the neck. Yes. Now lean forward and down as in Paschimottanasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The pranayama is Pratyahara Kumbhaka pranayama.
पश्चिमतान् अवस्थं स्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now inhale, rise up with the left leg still at the back. The next asana is Anantasana. Now as you lower your body down at the back, hold the left foot with left hand on the side of the hip. hand on the side of the hip.
bless you all. Let you all open all your.
Yes, we are back. Sorry for the technical glitch. Now we'll be continuing with the next asana, which is Atmarasana. Now, as you lie back on your back, raise the legs up towards the head. Now raise the legs around and hold the hands behind the neck as you visualize Swamiji in your space. Gaze to the third eye.
Atma Rama Asana Pratham Sudhosobe.
Now the next asana is Pochikasana. As you lie down on the back, bring the knees, soles of the feet up, hands open on the sides, on the side of the shoulders. As you gaze to the third eye, visualize Swamiji space.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करे तिनसो उबे सपा करे.
Now the next asana consists of three. As you lie back, bring the knees to the chest on the side of the shoulder. Now the first step is bring one foot on lean forward, lean on the sides, and other feet side on the straight forward. Head on the opposite direction. Now as you come back to the normal position of for Jatha Payati Asana, as we'll be repeating the three steps again. On drop the one leg straight and the other bend it forward on the side. Second step, bring the straight leg on the side. Third step, hold by straightening the legs, hold with both the hands, with one hand, and head to on the opposite side.
परिवृत्य कुक्षे भागे त्रिता हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणम् ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
Dipadapitham. As you visualize yourself as a bridge as you engage Mulabandha and Jalandhar Bandha.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठ सर्वबलप्रदम्.
The next asana of the sequence. Your back with your feet flat. Bring your hands over the shoulders, flat on the mat with the fingers pointing towards your feet. And then push your entire body up off the mat. Raise your hips up high. And visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture as you breathe in Sahaja Kumbhaka.
उत्तानस्य नमस्तलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्याम्.
Next up is Shvotanasana. As you lay on your back, pull your knees to the chest, place your hands on the shoulders, and move your hips in a circular motion as you visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on its back.
सवच्छरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभुवानी च.
Next up is the Viparita Karani. Lie supine and raise your legs up. Keep your arms flat on the ground for support. Move your feet in a circular motion as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Murcha Kumbhaka with Jalandhara Bandha engaged.
भूतले सशिरो दत्त्वा खेनये चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृतिश्चैषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता.
Now stop the movement of the legs. Perform Viparita Karani 2 as you visualize Swamiji.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यम अभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाठराग्नि विवर्धनी.
Next up is Langalasana. As you lay on your back, lift your hips and take your feet over your head, touching your toes to the ground. Keep your hands stretched on the ground behind your back, interlocked in Parusha Mudra as you visualize yourself as a plow.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिकाप्रदेशे भूमपादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य
Now hold on to the feet above your head in Shaita Paschimottanasana, one of the 84 asanas directly revealed by Lord Paramashiva himself. Visualize Lord Paramashiva and internally chant the Mahabhagya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमदानकम्.
Next up is Supta Konasana. As you hold on to your feet, bring your hips above the shoulder level and then open your legs wide. Visualize Swamiji as you do so.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षे भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणम् ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
Next up is Chakradasana. Join the feet back together above your head. Hold onto the ankles and then roll onto your back, keeping the legs straight as you visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel.
शवासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परौ.
Next up is Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Lie on your back and extend your legs upwards vertically as you hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. And then open up the legs wide, visualize Swamiji and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Join the feet back together, hold onto the big toes in Supta Padangushtasana as you visualize Swamiji.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is Matsyasana. Now bring your feet into Padmasana and lay on your back, holding on to opposite elbows above your head. Lay flat, gaze to the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत्.
Next up is Parasharamasana. As you lay on your back in Padmasana, place the backside of the right hand onto the left. Gaze to the nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सुधो सोवे भूपरिपाचे.
Next up is Sarvangasana. Laying on your back in Padmasana, lift your hips and your legs up. Support your lower back with your hands, elbows on the ground. Gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji with the chin locked to the chest, performing Murcha Kumbhaka.
अथवा क्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Vrishchikasana. Laying on your back, place one foot onto the opposite thigh and pull the opposite knee towards your chest. Extend both arms upwards, hooking the fingers forward as you gaze to the third eye and visualize yourself as a scorpion.
प्रथमशेन सुधो शीर्षकेशिकी सन्धि सुदाखे.
Now place the other foot on the opposite thigh and repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side.
प्रथमशेन सुधो शीर्षकेशिकी सन्धि सुदाखे.
Next up is Vrishabharakshipasana. Interlock your fingers behind your neck and then lift both legs off the ground, alternating, pulling one knee towards the chest back and forth while breathing calmly through your nose.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभिः कन्दरां बद्ध्वा.
Next up is Maruttanasana. Bring your hands next to the hips and then alternate touching your ear with the respective knee again and again as you visualize Swamiji.
श्रोतानवत् संस्थितिः कृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
Next up is Vrikasana. As you lay on your back, place your feet flat on the mat and then stand up and lay back down again and again as you visualize yourself as a wolf.
अथ उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Next up is Lutasana. As you lay on your back, quickly throw your legs up above your head and completely roll over again and again, visualizing Swamiji and finally laying in a prone position.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
Laying on your stomach with the hands next to your shoulder. Stretch your toes and contract your lips, making a whistling sound like a flute whistling while inhaling. Now, visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Sadatasana.
निब्जशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय.
Now push your body up into a tall plank position. Jump your feet in between the hands and back again and again as you visualize yourself transcending body and mind in Dehalulanganasana.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्ये चरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीय अथ नजेत्.
Next up is Jadyasana. From a standing position, bend forward and place your hands on the mat, walking on your hands and feet as you visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जातिस्मरो भवेत्.
Next up is Lolitika Karana. Stand with the knees bent, the feet pointing outwards, and then raise your arms, bend your elbows, and rotate your arms around the chest as you lean back, open up your chest, and move your head in all directions. The next asana is Sadapasana. As you stand straight, tie your feet with a rope if you have one available. Stand erect like a rod. Keep your arms at the side, hands touching your thighs, elbows close to your body, as you visualize your Kundalini Devi raising and curling upward around your body.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपाणाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत् तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः.
Next up is Ushtra Sadhanasana. Standing on the mat, lean forward and down, holding on to the feet from the front as you step your toes onto your fingers. Walk around on your hands as you visualize yourself as a camel.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
Now, from the same position, hold your feet from the outside and walk around visualizing yourself as a horse in Ashvasana.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Kapota Nithyananda. As you stand straight with your feet together, interlock your fingers behind your back in Parashamudra and pull your hands down towards your calves, opening up your chest widely. Lean back as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving in Kapota Nithyananda.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तोजङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा.
Next up is Tara Pushpaputam Karana. Keep your heels together, toes pointing outwards and your knees slightly bent as you keep your hands in Namaskara Mudra and bow down to each side, raising the respective heel and opening the. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros and keep gazing to the tip of your nose. Lay on your stomach and then jump your feet up towards your hands. Stand up, bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros. The ground and then stand back up, gazing to the nose and visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
Next up is Musalasana. Stand straight, raise your arms above your heads, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षौ निधाय तिष्ठेत् उच्छीर्षकं भवति.
Next up is Pashvajanu Karana. Keep We move on to Tandavasana. Now, visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva. If you want to intensify this asana, hold weights, then extend out. Keep your hands by the side and visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Next up is Garudasana 3. As you stand tall, wrap one leg over and around the opposite knee, tucking the toes behind the calves as you bring on the opposite thigh. Keep your hands relaxed by the side as you visualize Swamiji.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
We move on to Trivikramasana. Now stand on the right leg and lift the left foot behind your neck. Stand tall as you perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu. Standing, sitting down and standing back up. Now repeat Tandavasana. Hold weights if you want to intensify this asana as you visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Next up is Garudasana 3 on the other side. Bring the right foot over top the left knee, hooking the toes behind Visualize Swamiji.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च
Now repeat the Dhruvasana. Hold on to the big toe of the right foot and rotate on the left leg as you visualize yourself as the North Pole Star. And stand back up into the Vikramasana.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Samanaka Karana. Stand on the mat with the heels together, toes slightly pointing outwards as you keep your this sequence. Starting off with Gorak Anjali Asana. Now stand erect and then bend forward. Bring both hands underneath the knees, interlock them in Padusha Mudra. Squat down and bring your hands to the navel as you visualize the great sage Goraknath, founder of the Nat.
होये बाहुरी नीचो पुनि होवे.
Next up is Kamchasana. Insert your hands between the thighs and calves and wrap them around behind your butt, interlocking the fingers, keeping your chest wide and straight and visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊरुमध्यात् हस्तौ निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा.
Next up is Bhairasana. With the feet together, sit in a squatting posture. Next up is Varahasana. Your feet flat, squatting down as low as you can, toes pointing outwards. Bring your elbows to the head and join your hands in Anjali Mudra behind your head. Next up is Prapitasana.
पार्श्वद्वये सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितमं जानप्रदेश आनीय.
As you visualize yourself as a crow.
हस्ताभ्याम् अवनिमवष्टभ्य.
Next up is Sushtanga Kapalasana. As you kneel down with your hands on the mat in a kneeling posture, with the heels outside the hips, the toes touching behind, place your hands on the thighs, gaze to your nose, visualize you're sitting in the secret seat with Paramashivoham. As you keep your hands on the ground, fingers wide, lift your body up straight into a handstand. Perform this asana to purify all the 7 chakras. Next up is Shiva Asana, another handstand posture, as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Tejas, energy flowing to your third eye.
मूर्धकृत्य.
Next up is Sarapasana, to lay down on your stomach, bring your hands to the thighs, lift your chest up from left to right, moving and visually supported and completely independent in Niralambanasana.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कूर्परया सुधीः.
Next up is Chaturasana.
भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Next up is Vajradasana. As you sit in a kneeling posture, the top of the feet flat on the. Now push your hands into the mat and raise your hips up high into Gajasana. As you then alternate striking the ground with your hands, experiencing yourself as powerful as a ram in Meshasana. And slowly bring your forehead towards the ground as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity in Ajasana. Breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama.
पूर्व विधि परिहाता की काकसीस्यो फणा शरामो.
Then repeat the movement behind your back as well as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
हस्तयोः अङ्गुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् जङ्घोरुभ्यां धरां पीड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजानुनाम्.
We move on to.
आनन्दमन्दिरासनम्.
Next up is Mandukasana too. Sit with your knees wide, the feet overlapping behind.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्फाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे.
Out and exhale forcefully again and again as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Narasimha, the lion man avatar of Lord Vishnu. Nostril.
दोपगांगी एड़ी जोई घोड़ा फनोवान पुनि होई.
Next up is Makadasana. Now keep the soles of the feet together, the top of the feet flat on the mat behind, sitting on the heels stand on the toes with the soles of the feet together, knees raised off the ground, opened wide. Next up is Kanganasana. As you keep your toes down, ankles crossed behind, sit on your heels and place your palms. Next up is Kurmasana. Sit
द्वयोः सुपादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वसनितम्बके पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Next up is Dhanurasana 2. As you keep one leg extended forward, hold both the big toes with the respective hands in Prana Mudra. Now bring the left foot over the left shoulder and hook the right foot over the left as you extend both legs to the side. Lean forward, find balance, and the right foot on top of the left thigh. Now bring the left shoulder underneath the raised left knee and press the right knee down to the mat as you gaze to your third eye. Visualize. Now place the right foot at the left thigh and step the left foot over top of the right knee. Twist the right elbow outside of the knee, bring the arm below.
पार्श्वाभ्यां दत्ते यासु पार्श्वमध्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Now repeat Chakrasana on the other side. Bring the right foot behind your neck if you can. Now repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Pull the other foot towards your ear. Hold on to both big toes as you visualize yourself, both legs to the side, leaning forward, balancing, visualizing yourself as a flying crane. So able to exist solely from Dana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यः स चामरः. पार्श्वाभ्यां दत्ते यासु पार्श्वमध्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
The next asana is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now press your heel against the perineum and through your limbs by the force of your will.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनाथीविनी सम्पीड्य वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Press the other heel against the perineum, lean forward and down, holding on to the front foot. Visualize yourself as a crane, Krauncha.
उत्तानपादं क्रोञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
The next asana is Svastikasana. Now sit in a cross-legged position with your feet in between the thighs. Place your hands on the knees and gaze through your nose as you visualize peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity. Visualize a swastika.
जानूर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे.
Next up is Godakshasana. As you keep your feet in the same position, cover your heels with your hands, tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha, gaze to the nose, and visualize the great sage Godaknath, founder of Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, in Godakshasana.
जानूर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next up is Bhagasana 2. As you bring the left heel against the perineum, place the right foot on the left thigh. Visualize Swamiji, gaze to your third eye, and meditate on Arihanta, the enlightened one, as you get ready to enter Shanmukhi Mudra. Inhale all the way and hold your breath as you close your mouth with little and ring fingers, the nostril with the middle fingers, the eyes with the index fingers, and the ears with the thumbs.
वामपार्श्वौ बुधं संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिवामजगने.
Next up is Yogasana 2. Sit with your feet on top of opposite knees. As you gaze to your nose, place your hands at the side of your body with the palms facing up. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji and start breathing in Kakachantra Kumbhaka. Inhaling with your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow, the tongue rolled up, inhaling through the rolled up tongue.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्य उपरि जानुनोः.
Next up is Uddhva Kukutasana. Now rotate your hands at the side of your body and lift your entire body off the mat as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now bring your hands in between the legs, place them flat on the mat as you gaze to your nose without lifting your body up. Sit on the mat and visualize Swamiji in your inner space and sit Haratali Asana.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे घोड़ासन दिमाही कर इधरे.
Now push your hands on the mat, lift your body up, gaze to your nose, and visualize a swan in Hamsasana.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा स्कंदपर्यन्तं ऊरुनि नीत्वा.
Now push your hands behind your body as you keep them in between the legs. Lean forward, place your forehead on the ground in Karmukasana, interlocking your fingers behind in Padasha Mudra and visualizing yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे घोड़ासन दिमाही कर इधरे.
Now sit in Kurmasana too, with your hands in between the legs, elbows bent, holding on to the respective shoulders, visualizing yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years.
बाई जंग पर दक्षिण पावा दाई जंग पर बाई लिया बा.
Now tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to the nose, engage Chalananda Bandha, and rejoice knowing you're sitting in Shiva's secret knot posture, Granthi Bhedasana.
अथ पक्षे नीलकंठ ग्रंथि भेदासनम शुभम.
Next up is Uttana Kurmasana. From Padmasana, roll onto your back with the hands in between the legs, holding onto the shoulders, embodying a turtle laying on its back as you gaze to your nose.
कुक्कुटासन बंधस्तम कराभ्याम धृतकंदरम पीठम कूर्मवदुत्तानम एतदुत्तान कूर्मकम.
Now sit back up into Padmasana. Bring your hands in between the legs once more as you place your one palm on the ground. Hold its wrist and lift your entire body off the mat, visualizing yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Place the other hand on the mat in between the legs. Repeat Bhanga Kukkutasana on the other side.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Next up is Kriddasana. From Padmasana, place your elbows onto your toes as you interlock your fingers and rest your chin on the hands, pressing your thumbs to the throat as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous.
जानोर्वोरन्त्रे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्त संस्थितौ.
Next up is Padmasana 2. Now rest one hand on top of the other with the palms facing up. Gaze to your nose, engage all the bandhas and visualize Swamiji.
उत्तानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवत् शक्ति स्थितौ योगिरात्.
Next up is Padmasana 4. With the hands on the knees, gaze to your nose and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायु प्रसिद्धये.
Keep one hand on the respective knee. Hook the other hand around the big toe in Prana Mudra. As you move the big toe round and round, visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow and repeat the movement on the other side in Karmukasana too.
अथान्यासनमापक्षे योगपूरकरक्षणात्.
Now cross your arms behind your back and hold onto the big toes in Karmukasana 3. As you gaze to your nose, engage all the bandhas and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखम्.
Next up is Tiridhasana. Maintain Karmukasana 3 and raise your chest, gazing to your third eye and visualizing yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye, destroying anything you come across.
उरुभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
From Tiridhasana, roll onto your back. Keep your arms crossed behind. Try to hold onto the big toes with your legs in Padmasana. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a snake, breathing through your nose in Nagrasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोठाने दो हाथ पाछाने आने.
Now free your arms and legs, pull your knees to the chest and circle them with your hands interlocked in Padasha Mudra and squeeze your body into a ball in Kandukasana.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादानि निष्कुष्य.
Now place your feet flat on the mat and interlock your fingers behind your neck as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Urdhva Pavanasana.
प्रथमे सूधो सैन करावे घोड़ा उभा राशि मिलावे.
Now bring your upturned palms underneath the heels and push your hips up as you perform Murcha Kumbhaka. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pitasana.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
Next up is Uttana Shiki Pitakasana. Now bring your hands to the lower back and raise your hips up high. Straightening your legs, pointing the toes, gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम्.
Next up is Narakasana. Raise your legs up off the mat, point them up, keeping your arms flat on the mat for balance as you visualize yourself traversing Narakaloka unscathed, blissfully in Narakasana.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ.
Now bring your hands to the lower back, your legs straight, and then slowly lower and angle them, keeping your core engaged as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryan Naukasana.
नौकावत् स्थित्वात् ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नजेत्.
Now bring your arms back to the mat. Keep your legs straight in Vajrasana as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag, respected across all nations.
तिर्यन्नौकावते ग्रीवापृष्ठकोर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now lower your body down into the final asana of this sequence. Mritasana. Keep your hands by the side of the hips. Lay flat without any movements. Perform Shakti Chalan Mudra. Pull the Kundalini Shakti up all the way to the Brahmarandha. As you visualize that your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you, internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं. शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
Slowly return to your physical body. Wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest and circle it with your hands and thighs. Rock your body from side to side and return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 308 asana sequence as revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We want to complete with all of you for the technical glitches in between and the speed at which we had to go to stay on time. Let us now move on to the power manifestation session. So stay tuned, manifest the Shaktis of Paramashiva as we conclude this Nithyananda Yoga session. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Keep your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the chest. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your Ananda Gandha as we chant the Purna Mantra.
Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam.
Thank you all, Nithyanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Sadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
जय 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 पराशक्ति है भवानी, जय 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 जगदम्बे रानी। जय 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 पराशक्ति है भवानी, जय 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 जगदम्बे रानी। सुन ले जरा सुन ले जरा सुन ले जरा लीला, श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव भगवान की लीला। सुन ले जरा सुन ले जरा सुन ले जरा लीला, श्री नित्यानंद पराशक्ति मीनाक्षी की लीला। बस जैसे नैना देवी तू स्वरूपा, रक्ष जो करती प्यारी देवी माँ। कहाँ तेरे दर्शन से मिलते सरकार। देवी जय 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 पराशक्ति है भवानी, जय 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 जगदम्बे रानी। जय 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 पराशक्ति है भवानी, जय 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 जगदम्बे रानी। सुन ले जरा सुन ले जरा सुन ले जरा लीला, श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव भगवान की लीला। सुन ले जरा सुन ले जरा सुन ले जरा लीला, श्री नित्यानंद पराशक्ति मीनाक्षी की लीला। बस जैसे नैना देवी तू स्वरूपा, रक्ष जो करती प्यारी देवी माँ। कहाँ तेरे दर्शन से मिलते सरकार। देवी जय 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 पराशक्ति है भवानी, जय 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 जगदम्बे रानी। जय 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 पराशक्ति है भवानी, जय 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 जगदम्बे रानी। सुन ले
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam. After such a beautiful Vidya Krama, the yoga session, let's get ready to enter into the power manifestation with that same space that we have from doing the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Let's begin performing the power manifestation. I request all the participants to please settle down. Please make sure that you have all the alchemy products ready and all the requirements for third eye reading. You can have a piece of paper and a pen. Please make sure that you have your eye bands ready so you can cover your eyes. Today, in the day 6 of the Paramashivoham program, we'll be entering into the power manifestation session. I also request all the participants, if you can please switch on your cameras in Zoom so that we can directly interact with you. We can also guide you through the power manifestation session. So we'll be beginning with the power of third eye reading, where we're going to close our eyes. Please pick up your eye bands and you can please cover your eyes. We'll be projecting a picture for all of you, and please sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye and intensely chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham and request Swamiji to show whatever is being projected to you on the screen. And let's now begin the round 1 of the power manifestation.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Sadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
Nithyanandam, relax. Now open your eyes. And you can now start posting in the Zoom chat whatever you're able to see through your third eye, whether you're able to see the colors or the shapes, or even you can, whatever was projected to you, whatever Paramashiva revealed through your third eye, you can start typing it down in this chat. In just a few moments, we'll also be projecting what we had projected to all of you. So you can start typing down what you saw through your third eye without any self-doubt or self-hatred, self-denial, without any of the patterns interfering. Just type down, and we'll now be projecting what we had shown to all of you. A picture of many fruits. So whether you're able to see the picture as it is, or you're able to see the shapes like a circle, or you're able to see the colors like green or yellow or red or white or brown, it is wonderful. You have manifested the power. So we'll also be now moving on to round 2 of the power manifestation. Again, it would be the power of third eye reading. Request all the participants to settle down again. You sit with your head, neck and spine in a line, and please cover your eyes, tie your eyes with cloth or an eye band, and make sure no light enters through. Sit straight, visualize Swamiji in your third eye and ask Swamiji, please reveal to me what is shown to me, reveal through my third eye. Please chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. And let's now begin the round 2 of the power of third.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Sadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om
Nithyanandam, you can now please relax and open your eyes. You can now type down in the Zoom chat whatever was being revealed to you in your third eye, whether you saw the shapes, colors, or pictures. You can start posting, or even letters, if you're able to see any letters. Yes, Zach is saying he saw a car. Wonderful. So just in a few moments now we'll be projecting to you the picture which was revealed to all of you in the third eye. There's a dice. It's something like a board game. You can see chess pieces. You can see the dice. You can see a board. So if you're able to see any of these shapes or colors or numbers or letters, it's beautiful. You have manifested. And don't miss this opportunity to post and celebrate your experience in social media, where you can go and post your experience of the third eye reading, and make sure to celebrate even any small manifestation. Celebrate the manifestation so that Paramashiva keeps flowing through you and flows more and more through you. So before we enter into the next session today, let's take a few moments to post our experience on social media, and we'll be right back with you just in a few minutes for the next session.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Sadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam, everyone, welcome to the day 6 of Paramashivoham. We welcome each and every one of you joining with us today. So, how are you all doing? How have you all been enjoying the program so far? We are in the 6th day of Paramashivoham. And you all should know one thing, the whole experience of the Paramashivoham, every step that Swamiji has designed is towards the goal of you manifesting your ultimate potential, your divine potential. And this happens just by you awakening the non-mechanical components of your brain, internalizing the powerful cognition, manifesting them as powers. Paramashivoham aims to give this experience to each and every one of you all. So we welcome everyone for this session today and hope all of you have been enjoying and hope all of you have been learning a lot in the program. Today we're going to be having a very special and very powerful initiation as well. Nithyanandam, very nice to see the chat is flooded with Nithyanandam. Nithyanandam, Ma'am Sakala, Ma Mohilata, and Ma Alexandra, Ma Itsk Nithyanandam. Nithyanandam, Ma Premakarini, Ma Donna, Ma Vimala, and Ma Pei Huang, Ma Hao Juan, Ma Sonia Rao, Nithyanandam, Ankita Nithyanandam. Where's Anisha? Nithyanandam, Ma Shamla, Ma Nadia Khan. Okay, nice to see all of you here. See, actually throughout this program, right, like one thing you're going to be having as an experience is, even if you have attended, let's say, like 25 inner awakenings or 14 inner awakenings, all the experiences that you have, all the powerful cognitions, whatever you would have learned in inner awakenings, any programs for that matter, you are going to be experientially understanding them. That's the speciality of Paramashivoham. You're not just going to be learning them as cognitions, but applying them as experiences. And today, the whole day is centered upon the science of manifesting the space of oneness, the science of awakening your brain grooves to grasp the higher dimensions of life. We all learned about 14 lokas, we all learned about 11 dimensions. Our brain needs to be trained to understand the cosmos, understand the consciousness. And that is what we are going to be learning today. Today's deity, being Sadashiva Murti, is literally that manifestation of Paramashiva through which we will gain the ultimate experience, the Paramadvaita manifesting through us. All right. So hope all of you will have a good day. And I request every one of you to interact with us as much as possible. Whatever questions you have, whatever doubts you have, anything you want to share, please feel free to go ahead and let us know. Post it in the chat. And I request every one of you to be in the camera throughout. Keep interacting with us. Ask your questions. Post your clicks and cognitions. Let's have a wonderful day ahead. Nithyanandam, Zach Medaya. Okay, I'm seeing all the participants here. Zudong, Nithyanandam. Satyojata Shivam and Yogi Ayya, Nithyanandam.
Actually, today, if any of you have friends that are are dealing with issues, struggles mentally, like especially if you know anyone that has an autistic kid who are dealing with people, especially abled people who are finding it difficult because of something with their brain, you can invite them to join today's program because we are going to be working on brain, rewiring of brain, and breaking free from many of the restrictive patterns. So we are too excited and waiting to see the experiences that each of you are going to be posting today, because today, when your brain gets rewired, the kind of an impact it would have over you, the experience that it would leave you with would just be phenomenal. So let's get started with our first session. The first session is going to be on who is Bhagavān Sadashiva Murti. So this is what will be our very first session. Let's listen to the revelation now from Swamiji.
In KAILASA, Paramashiva Jnana, the knowledge of Paramashiva exists as pure frequency, Nada and Bindu, means sound and visualization. I map that down into Sanskrit, then it becomes concepts and principles. I map that down to English, then it becomes long sentences. That is why my satsangs are long sentences. So let me repeat now. Manifestation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion, enlightenment, liberation. These 5. Paramashiva does these 5 as Sadashiva with 5 faces. Satyojata, Vamadeva, Tatpurusha, Ahora, Ishana. Listen. Satyojata, Tatpurusha, Vamadeva, Ahora, Ishana. Let me repeat. Tatpurusha, Vamadeva, Agora, Ishana, and Satyojata. Listen intensely. Listen sincerely. Satyojata face of Paramashiva does creation, manifestation. It is the face facing western direction. It does manifestation, Satyojata. Then Vamadeva does sustenance. Agora does rejuvenation. Tatpurusha does pulling out of delusion. Ishana does liberation. The Ishana face is looking upper direction. Listen, I'll repeat. Satyojata does manifestation. It is facing western direction. Vamadeva does sustenance, faces north direction. Agora does rejuvenation, faces south direction. Tatpurusha does pulling out of delusion, faces east direction. Ishana faces upper direction, and that does the job of liberation. Now listen. The Sadashiva, he exists doing these 5 Panchakritya. Each phase, Phase of Sadashiva. For example, the Ishana, Phase of Sadashiva, as Ishana Murti, he does separately 5. Tatpurushamurti. He does separately 5 action. Agora Murti. He does separately 5 actions. Vamadeva Murti does separately 5 actions. Satyojata Murti does separately 5 actions. I'll tell you one by one. Sadashiva has 5 PHASES, paces, not faces alone, paces. Each pace has 5 faces. I'll reveal step by step. Internalize. It is very important for anybody who want to be my follower, because only if you know what is Paramashiva, you will understand the meaning of Paramashivoham. This whole thing is not just happening in KAILASA, it is happening inside you. It is happening inside your brain now. It is happening inside you now. Paramashiva is sitting inside you now. When first time Arunagiri Yogeshwara told me this, I literally jumped and touched my own feet and put it on my own head. I became so excited. I did not know what to do. Because when Arunagiri Yogeshwara was telling me this truth, it was so alive and real. Listen, please listen. Sadashiva has 5 faces, PHASES, paces. That 5 paces, thus creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion and liberation. Now, each pace, for example, creation, manifestation pace, that is Satyojata. That creation pace has 5 phases. How you know? Manifest.
written down? Okay, now understand, when learning about Sadashiva, one thing that all of us are going to be understanding or manifesting today, the experience that we're going to be manifesting today, is when the Panchakrityas, the understanding of Srishti, Sthiti, Samhara, Trobhava, all of that happens, we start manifesting the experience in our inner space. Means, when you realize that you are the creator, you are the sustainer, you are the rejuvenator, you are the person who puts and pulls out of delusion, and you are the person who liberates, when that becomes an experiential understanding, you will start having the kind of a confidence you will have in life over the obstacles or problems that is created in you will be phenomenal. Like, you will be able to manifest life completely different in a way where you will have a breakthrough in the way you perceive, cognize, experience that reality. Ma Geetanjali Khanna is saying, I feel there's an individual independent energy. I have experienced it. Who knows? I will see or face it after death. But as Swamiji's words go, I will aspire for Shivatva or just enjoy rebirth. Ma Geetanjali, you should know, at the end of the life, Swamiji will give you a choice. You can choose to be born and you can choose to merge into Paramashiva. And whatever cognitions you ferment now, see, at the time of death, you will not have your logic working. Your logic will fail by then, which means you will not have some intelligence in you which will say, hey, you know what, you should make this choice probably. No, it will just, nothing will work. It will just go as per that moment what you choose, you will go with the flow of that. So at that time, whatever you choose, that's what you will manifest. If you ferment the right powerful cognitions about life, you will manifest that as a reality for you. Okay? So today the power we are all going to be manifesting is the power of consciousness over matter, which means by your conscious will, you being able to move the matter in front of you. When you bring the conscious will, when you manifest the experience, oneness, Paramadvaita, the way you experience the reality will be very different. See, when you know you are the one who's creating, you are the one who's sustaining, when you experience Mahasadashiva in you, you will experience reality as something as part of your play. Like, for example, let's say you are making a drawing or you are writing something. Because you are writing something, you are creating a story. If you are writing a story, you know you have the freedom. Even if you don't want a character to be a certain way, you can say change the character. Same way, the whole life, when you realize it's your creation, you will know anytime you want, you can change it. That is why we are manifesting the power of consciousness over matter now. Okay. So what we are going to be doing is, I request every one of you to please bring a cup of water. You're going to be putting a blade of grass or a rice grain in it. You're going to be manifesting the power of consciously moving the blade of grass as per your will. Okay, so keep the needle or something, it should float in the water. It should not be something that's sinking. Keep it floating in the water. You're going to be moving that object as per your will. Typically, we have to put our hand to move it, right? But right now, just through your will, without the physical contact, you're going to be moving that object. Catching it? Come on, please place a cup of water. I request all of you to chant the Mahavakya. Let us start the manifestation. Please sit straight.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Please relax. Let us all now enter into the next session where we understand about conscious elasticity. Let us listen to the deeper revelations on conscious elasticity.
Understanding the multiple dimensions of your existence can coexist without chaos and prioritizing simultaneously, spontaneously in you makes you chaos free, stress free, tiredness free, incompletion free, worry free. Listen, I'll explain. Very simple thing I can tell you. Visualize yourself with the 25 heads of Paramashiva, 75 eyes. Now decide all your problems, difficulties, business, everything. You will think through these 25 heads and find solution. Please listen. These visualizations like 25 heads of Paramashiva, 75 eyes of Paramashiva, 50 hands of Paramashiva, all these expands your conscious elasticity. Mark these words. Mark this word. Conscious elasticity means capacity to conceive larger ideas, ideologies, principles, theologies. Let me come back to the subject I was talking. Visualize you with 25 faces. I tell you, every day you are also doing all these 25 actions. You are creating something, you are maintaining something, you are rejuvenating something, you are pulling yourself out of delusion sometimes, you are liberating yourself sometimes. All these 25 actions you are also doing, but with a lot of conflict, stress, friction, fight, internal chaos, because you do not understand all these 25 can coexist in a very orderly way. If you can organize your inner space and understand this 25 constantly is happening in you, in a very orderly way. Please understand, this next 24 hours, I want to dedicate it to this one principle. All of you sit and pen down, think, do Vakyartha Sadas on this one principle. How you are doing all these 25 actions of Paramashiva in your life every day. Understand? Macrocosm is Paramashiva, microcosm is you. You are the microcosmic version of macrocosm Paramashiva. Brahmanda is in Pindanda. Brahmanda is Paramashiva. You in your body, in your Pindanda, is direct version, reflection, representation of that Paramashiva in all his glory, capability, possibility and powers. You are blueprint of Paramashiva. Conscious elasticity. If you visualize you with all these 25 phases of Paramashiva, the different aspects of your life, your capacity to keep everything integrated to your consciousness is conscious elasticity. If you feel these 25 phases, heads of Paramashiva is on your head, the neck muscle actually keeps all the heads integrated to your body. Same way, the conscious elasticity is the neck muscle keeps all these 25 phases and paces of you, keeps integrated to your consciousness. Understand? All of us are doing these 25 activities. You are creating, maintaining, maybe in small scale, destroying, putting in delusion, pulling out of delusion, liberation. All of us are doing. See, when you give a consolation, a loving smile, or a simple loving hug to a friend, you are liberating that person from suffering. So every day, knowingly, unknowingly, all of us are doing all these 25 activities. If you are in chaos, disorganized, you suffer as bandha jiva, bound soul. If you become organized, understand these 25 phases of you is part of you and integrate them. By building a conscious elasticity, you become Paramashiva. Unclutching strengthens your conscious elasticity. Your ability to be a creator or rejuvenator or liberator or destroyer or deluder, all your dimensions will be in sync if you know how to be unclutched. By more and more unclutching, build conscious elasticity. That's the essence of today's satsang. When we meditate on powerful cognition, our thought current also changes immediately. Mohit Kup Chandani, listen. When you actually unclutch not just your thought currents, your liver, your kidney, your intestine, the very elasticity and plasticity of your brain changes. Listen. Youth means whose brain still retains the elasticity and plasticity for the new, exciting, enlightening life, intense life. Youth has nothing to do with based on your date of birth, year of birth. Youth means whose brain is plastic enough, elastic enough to manifest the grooves, to radiate enlightenment, excitement, intensity, joy, life positivity is youth. So when you unclutch, sit in unclutching, your liver changes, your intestine balances, the elasticity and plasticity of the brain, the ability of your brain to develop the new grooves changes. It's no more a dead, frozen stone. It's a living clay in which the new grooves can be formed. Youth is a person who can get inspired, who can get excited, who can really awaken himself for developing the grooves of enlightenment. Simplest way, as it happened in my life, I tell you. I just know my Guru is Paramashiva and I am committed to him. I'll do it. That's it. Understand? But I know I will be integrated to my Guru and my commitment to my Guru, and not even 1 second iota of doubt or idea of not doing even appeared. Forget about that thought appearing and then me consoling and denying and saying, no, there is no internal struggle. I just know I am committed to my Guru and I will do it. He may not be physically available to me now. That does not mean my commitment to him changes. When your commitment to your Guru changes, even if your Guru is physically alive, even if you are living with your Guru, you are Guru widower. If your commitment to Guru has not changed, you are Dirgha Sumangali, Nitya Sumangali. I am committed to my Guru and his word to revive the enlightened civilization, KAILASA, on the planet Earth. I'll do it. I will continue to strategize, and I also know very strongly I cannot be destroyed. I am Akshaya. Because my Guru is Akshaya. I am committed to him and he is in me. He has given me that oneness. I am Akshaya. I cannot be destroyed. I'll do it. And I am successful in making it happen. I tell you, fundamentally, enlightenment is too simple. The identity you cognize as you just needed to move from pi of destructive individual identity to pi of Paramashiva. See, your foundation software, that binary code is destructive, powerless ideas, concepts, cognitions. If we wake up to the powerful cognitions, I tell you, the whole being you will move in right direction. Understand? If you are moving in wrong direction, even your success is a struggle. If you are moving in right direction, even if your struggle is success. Even your struggle is success. Whether life is a struggle or success is all about the direction, not about the speed or what you face during the journey. Understand? The word struggle or success, failure is defined by the direction you are moving, not by the incidents, situations, things you face during the journey. No. If your identity is right, if your Akshaya Guna, the pi, the cognitions are right, even your struggles are biggest success. Even if people feel you are struggling, you are grand success. If your Akshaya Guna, core existence is delusion, even if people feel you are successful, you are only struggling. Any obstacle comes, Madhyamaitana Mudra. Neither internal nor external obstacles can come. No. Over. Understand? I can negotiate with whole world for my Guru, but no question of negotiating with my Guru. I'll conquer the whole world for my Guru. No question of even looking up to see his face, only feet. Understand? Pi of Paramashiva is Guru. If you negotiate with the core concept Akshaya Guna, then when are you going to reach and be integrated and strategize for it? Strategizing for your enlightened identity is living enlightenment. Strategizing to live and manifest your enlightened identity is living enlightenment. listen now very carefully. If you make a conscious intention how your body should be, mind should be, you should be. That conscious intention is the reality of you in the highest cosmic space, Kailasa, the state of Turyatita. So, once you make a conscious intention, after that, all the time you rest within you, unclutch. That conscious intention starts exploding in you. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Mahamahāvāgya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahāvāgya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into Samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahāvāgya puts me in Samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahāvāgya. Mahamahāvāgya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition,
chant this Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda
Nithyanandam. Hope all of you understood what is conscious elasticity. How many of you clicked it? What is conscious elasticity? What is conscious elasticity? Come on. Swamiji had elaborately explained this. Anyone here who is coming for the very first time, see, this is Paramashivoham Level 3 program. So if any of you are coming here for the very first time, we are teaching a lot of advanced syllabus, advanced topics. So do let us know. That way we could help you understand it better, because it will take some time for understanding it. If you don't understand something, please do let us know. Okay. Laurent, you're saying you do not know. Okay, I'm going to explain to you all now. Once again, recapping what Swamiji had just revealed to us. See, the ability for us to be able to cognize subtler and subtler truths. See, anytime you are cognizing the most subtler and subtler truths about the existence, universe, the conscious elasticity in you increases. This conscious elasticity is literally your ability to be able to involve with life, to be able to perceive life, cognize life, and without getting reactive, getting agitated or reactive with anything that you are doing. The ability for you to be so expansive inside of you, where just the way you are, the way you cognize the things, the kind of powerful cognition. How many of you feel like just sitting and sitting in the sessions, listening to Swamiji, or during the darshans, you just feel like something is happening in you. You're just expanding, expanding, expanding. How many of you have this feeling? Oh my God, what's going on inside of me? Why am I just feeling like something like it's so big? and you feel like, wow, like expanded. How many of you feel this? Take a few minutes and share. How many of you feel like, wow, this is just too much? Like, what am I having? I'm just experiencing so much. It's like expanding, expanding, and expanding in me. That feeling is coming because the conscious elasticity in you is increasing. Now, take a few minutes to cognize how you are doing these 25 things in your life. How are we all doing this 25 into 25 in our lives? Because when we understand that, that is when we understand about how we are how that literally you'll feel that expansion happening. Just in the previous internalization exercise, all of us did this, right? We all went through and wrote down what is that 25 into 5 into 5, and how the 25 things are happening inside of
the conscious elasticity in us, right, has this extreme ability to make us manifest the experience of having the higher powerful cognitions in life. Listen very carefully. Whenever you manifest, whenever you experience the space of Paramadvaita, oneness, whatever you call it, have you all noticed how you suddenly feel like your inner space expands? Suddenly you'll feel like, oh my God, yes. Understand, every time you understand about life, you gain a new understanding about life, the way you cognize life completely changes. You're able to hear me better, Norma? Are you all able to hear me? I'm seeing some of you saying that voice is less, voice is soft. Is this better? Nithyananda, hope the technical issues fixed now. Are you all able to hear me clearly? Is audio better for all of you? Nithyanandam. Okay. This room had the issue. Yes. Ma Jessica and Ma Vimala, I'm sorry, Ma. We have muted Ma Michael. We have muted Michael Borowski. I request all the participants to please mute yourselves. Please check. Do not unmute. Yes. So now you will all not have this issue anymore. Yes. Now it will be fixed. Ma Prema Karani. Okay. Thank you. Ma Virupaksha. You should tell. You should certify. You're the first person to notify, so you should be the first person to certify if the voice is proper for you or not. Okay. Thank you, Ma. Okay. Thank you, Ma. All right. So now I apologize for that and will be aware of the volume. Okay. So see, please understand. Conscious elasticity. When your brain is cognizing the higher powerful cognitions and truths. Let's say you learn about for the first time, when you learn about vertical time zones, how many of you felt like suddenly you will feel like, the whole thing, your whole brain is expanding? How many of you experienced that when you listened to for the first time and when you learned about it, when you understood, you suddenly felt as if like, oh my God, there's so much and you're expanding. Understand, every time you cognize the powerful cognitions and truths, your inner space expands. Your brain literally rewires itself. The way you enjoy, the whole inner space literally expands. Understanding? So now, one truth all of us need to know. Conscious elasticity is nothing but your ability to cognize the truths, your ability to experience the powerful cognitions. As the more and more your brain grows, brain develops, the powerful cognitions, the brain actually expands. Now, I request every one of you to sit with this understanding. Can each of you please bring a bottle of water? Like it should be half full is also fine. A bottle of water which is just half full. And can you keep it inverted? Okay. And what you're going to do is, see, listen very carefully. Like how if I have to, I'll give you all an example. Okay. So let's say I have this bottle with me. If I have to, this bottle's resting position is this, right? If I keep it on a stable surface, it's going to rest like this, correct? Now, for me to make this bottle move, I need to apply a force. So let's say my hand, and then I'm just going to push this and then it falls, correct? So when I apply the external force, the bottle is going to fall. Now, what you're all going to do is, there is the bottle, but you are not going to apply any external force. If I'm keeping the bottle here, and I'm not going to apply any external force. Without applying external force, I should be able to make this bottle fall. The same consciousness that fills you, pervades in you, pervades the whole cosmos. That same consciousness pervades this also. Now, instead of giving an external force like this to move it, I am just going to, with the power of my conscious will, connect with this bottle. Okay, so you all can keep it inverted. So basically, you're going to be keeping it the other way around. And experience that space of oneness with it. And you're going to be moving the bottle using the power of your consciousness. And what does that mean? When I say the power of consciousness, what does that mean? It means your ability to cognize yourself, as Paramashiva. See the bottle in front of you also as a manifestation of that very form of Paramashiva. It is the same clay, but the shape that clay is formed out of is different. The same clay, like I can take a play-doh, I can make Ganesha with it, or I can make a mouse with it, or I can make a camera with it. I can make whatever form I want with it. What do you want to make with that? What form do you want to shape that clay into? The whatever form you shape it into, the essence of the clay is the same, correct? Same way, whether the bottle, which is one more manifestation of Paramashiva, or you, who is also an extension of Paramashiva, you're all made of the same material. With that understanding, I request each of you to keep the water bottle inverted. You're going to be manifesting the power to move the bottle from your conscious will.
See, all of you start, sit now. Take your water bottle and keep it inverted. Take a few minutes. All of you take your water bottle, keep it inverted. All the participants, can I see every one of you keeping it inverted on your silicone device? Come on. Sumit Agrawalaya, Satyajata Shivaya, Wankian, Akashaya. Come on. Yes, I see Akash Geronimus keeping it. Sheely. Please take your water bottle and keep it inverted. Junji Wong. Nithyanandam. Chandrasekharaya. Alex. Come on, all of you take a few minutes and quickly keep your silicone device and keep your water bottle inverted. We are now going to be playing a video for all of you. Just watch it. Okay, see, basically, you're going to be intensely looking through your third eye. Look at the object, intensely look at the object. And you're going to be chanting the Mahavakya. We're going to be playing the Mahavakya. Through the third eye, you're going to, that's the conscious connection you have. And you're going to move it, just will it to move. Like how move your hand with your will, like that you're going to move it. Clear? Please start. Chant the Mahavakya.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Continuously chant the Mahavakya, and I request, I see many of you are not focusing, you're getting distracted. See, listen very carefully. It's not about you concentrating, you don't need concentration for manifesting powers, but you need to bring that space of oneness. Concentration is not required for you to focus on the object, put stress, no. Sit in a relaxed manner. It doesn't matter like what you're, like, it's not about the focus or anything, but it is about you ensuring again and again the space of oneness inside you. And what do I mean by that? Just remind yourself the powerful cognition that Swamiji explained right now. Remind yourself exactly that. How that powerful cognition you can apply right now. And experience yourself as Paramashiva, the manifestation in front of you also as Paramashiva. Beautiful. I can see Ma Agama Priya is manifesting. Ma Jayanti Kanagaratnam is doing. All the others, please could you all put your water bottle? Nithyanandam. See, when you watch this video, why I'm playing this video is when you watch this video, your brain will start cognizing, oh my God, if for that person it is possible, then for me also it is possible. The mirror neurons will happen. So sincerely sit. I request all of you to manifest. Please place a water bottle. Can I request all of you to please place a water bottle in front of you?
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda
How many of you have manifested?
Paramashivoham
Actually, it's very nice to see. I'm seeing one whole set of you are very sincerely manifesting. Understand, the more and more you're getting comfortable with this power, the more and more you start manifesting this power, right? You'll have the experience that you'll start having. You will start having immense confidence with the powerful cognitions that Swamiji is revealing. When Swamiji reveals, for example, Swamiji will tell that you're about the intelligence in us, or be it about manifesting. If Swamiji tells about manifesting, being able to travel in vertical parallel universes, vertical time zones. Logically, if you see, we'll feel like, oh, human beings, how can human beings do all this? Like divine beings can do. But with manifesting powers, when you start feeling the confidence, oh my God, yes, I can manifest powers. That means I can manifest this also. You will start having the confidence that yes, it is possible for me. That confidence will start happening in you. That is what power manifestation will give you all. Okay, Ma Salichan, Sri Nitya Guru Prasadini. Excellent. Then all the others? Okay, great. Now, we are going to be entering into the next session where we will be understanding about one of the most important aspects, the Shiva Vidya, the essence as given in the Mrigendragama. Let us now listen to those revelations from Swamiji.
I'm going to introduce Sadashiva, all his aspects and dimensions. Even if you don't intellectually catch it, it's okay. Just sit. At least let your intellect knows he is beyond your intellect. Even that is also in a way catching it. Knowing that you can't know it also is in a way knowing it. So you can see Sadashiva's, the way he describes himself in Agama with Adi Shakti. You can see him with 25 heads. I should say, head without third eye is head. The moment third eye is awakened, it is no more head, it's identity. Head becomes identity when third eye is awakened. Till your third eye is awakened, even if your head is cut, no use. Nothing is lost. Because nothing worthy is there in the head. Once the third eye awakens only, you become an identity. So, because your existence is needed. Your existence is needed for you, for society, for humanity, for the universe. Till third eye is awakened, your existence is nothing more than these animals in the slaughterhouse. People look at that only as a next day meal. It's not looked as an animal. Of course, that is not right. That is the next. So you can see him having 25 heads. First layer 9, second layer 7, third layer 5, fourth layer 3, last layer 1. Listen, actually this 25 is not number 25. It is just countless. Any identity is part of Sadashiva. Then it is zillion or zillions and zillions. It's countless. Listen, first unit, length, all of you understand. Your logic. Breath, your visualization or emotion, heart. Understand, as long as there is only length and breadth, only these two exist. But when the length and breadth gets matured to depth, not only depth is born, in depth there are many other things born. Listen, when there is a water and land, these two are separate two units. When the water and land gets mixed, not only the fertile land is born, in the fertile land multiple things are born. How many of you are catching it? That multiple things in depth, when the length and breadth operates, the first thing starts is Shabda. Shabda. In depth, length and breadth crisscrossing. Your visualization and your logic crisscrossing. In depth manifests Shabda. Like one man, one woman becoming husband and wife and living in a home creates Shabda. Man is length, woman is breadth, house is depth. It is not just length, breadth, depth. Now the side effect starts. So that is why from the head of the depth, the multi-dimension starts. The next second layer is not called second layer, multi-dimension. Listen, because in that Shabda head, it is not one head, it is inclusion of length, breadth, depth together. So how many heads? So 4 put together is represented by one identity. Length, breadth, depth, all these are unit dimension. This is called Tattva, unit. Listen carefully. Just now you all understood this Shabda head, this head. All of you are able to see the Shabda head. That is 4 in 1. Am I right? Which is not. Listen carefully. To give you the first initial understanding, I told that is 4 in 1. Now listen. Length is 1, breadth is length, breadth plus breadth 2. Then depth is length 1, breadth 2, depth 3. So how many? When the depth is 6, how can Shabda be just 7? How many of you are understanding? Listen. So now, 1 length, 2 breadth, 3 depth, put together goes into multi-dimension. So it is not 4. It's how many? Let's calculate. Length 1, breadth 2. So how many it becomes now? Plus 3 of the depth. So then 6 plus the 1 Shabda, the which is outcome of this 6. So how many? Shabda is not 1. Shabda is how many? 7. Listen. 7 plus this 3 plus this 2 plus this 1. How many of you are getting? So what is the Shabda number? When you look, 13. When you look superficially, how it looked? No, first 4. 1 layer depth. When you look, how it looked? 7. 1 more layer depth. When you looked only where it is coming. So the Shabda head is not 7. You see how it describes, when you look in the front, 9 faces appear. When you look in the side, again 9 faces appear. When you look in the back, 9 appears. When you look this side, 9 appears. Then it is round pyramid structure. 9, any side if you see 9, it does not mean 1 layer he has only 9. Understand? Come with me. In this calculation, I am teaching you depth. How universe multiplies. How life is multiplying. Shabda. Tell me now. Length is 1. Length 1. Breadth 2. Depth 3. So in depth, how many heads are there? So now, this gets into Shabda, where Shabda, when it is, see, till your child is born, he is part of both of you. The moment he is born, he is one independent entity. The moment Shabda is born, he is independent entity having all length 1, breadth 2, depth 3 as part of him. Because he has become independent, he himself has 1 more length, 1 more breadth, 1 more depth. Everyone is catching? So it is not plus, it is multi. Universe is multi-dimensional, not universe. The word is itself is too small. Multiverse is the right word. Now, when time is added to the length, breadth, depth, the next dimension, next unit is time. But understanding this in your cognition is very important. Time, when it is added, time is not four head together, which is not 4, which is 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4. Because time is born now, it is 4. Now, when the time and Shabda gathers, forms Nada. Nada means defined sound. If the time, with the time, when it forms rhythmically, it is called Nada. Shabda is wild sound. Nada is language. You understand the difference? Shabda is wild sound. Nada is language. Shabda is wild river. Nada is embanked canal. Nada kala is pure drinking water. I'll explain about that next. It is in Nada kala your will is created. Understand, your will does not belong to a language. Sometimes even what you don't describe will become reality because it belongs to intelligence. See, when you create a will to manifest power, your wordings will never be adequate. How many of you understood that? The word you generate for manifesting powers, your will, the words you generate will never be adequate instruction. It will be like a legal document only. Unsaid, unforesaid, foreseen, unforeseen. A person who can bring integrity to his thought current only can experience Nada Kala. Means while you are thinking, completion. Listen carefully. Listen. While you are making a will to manifest power, if you are not comfortable and complete enough about the instruction you generated, and you are feeling very unstable, little incomplete, I don't know whether I did it right and am I completely creating the, all this, how many of you are having? That is what is non-integrity with yourself. That is why insistence on integrity. You understand, integrity is not morality. It is a spiritual power. Ability to make a clear will. Hey, this is it. Leadership, integrity is one and the same. Chastity and integrity is one and the same. Listen now. I am not asking you to practice integrity as a morality. I am asking you to practice integrity to define your Nada to Nada Kala. Means subtle purification in your thinking. Subtle purification in your thinking makes your whole body ecstatic. The Nada Kala. Understand, this whole detoxification is to raise your Shabda to Nada, Nada to Nada Kala. To bring you more and more integrated to your thinking. That's all, nothing else. What you want, if you can tell yourself, you can get it because you are Mahadeva. Understand? Length 1, breadth 3. How many of you are understanding? It's not 2. It is 1 plus 1 plus this one, 3. Depth 1 plus 3 plus what? 3. 1 plus 3 plus 3, 7. Because the moment depth is born, that is 3. The moment child is born, you can't keep him as you want. Because he is born out of you does not mean he will be under you. You always have this stupid thing, equating him also as equivalent to you. No, he is both of you put together and his own craziness. You never value his craziness. Understand? That is why you are shocked when you see his craziness. So now, what about time? You yourself calculate. 1 plus 3 plus 7. So what is the number? 11 plus 11. Because the moment time is born, it has all the identities of this 11 into it. Not even 11, 12. Because time is its own independent identity. How many of you are catching? What is space now? No, actually you will have to visualize clearly. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1 and count. By the time coffee has come to mind, no, come back. 1, 1. I am not confusing. I am making you guys understand the futility of your mathematical length. I am just making you guys move to the next level. How many of you are catching what I am saying? It is not pyramid structure, it is living identity structure. See, again it is gone. Tell me, like, now you are in the time zone. What all you can experience? The very depth of the time. Lengths, all the things. Breadths, length and breadths. Depths, length and breadths and depths. Lengths, breadths, depths and time in time. Listen, I am not confusing you, listen. Length of the length and length of the breadth both exist in time. Length of the length and length of the breadth and length of the depth exists in time. How many of you are catching? Because now time is born, the length of the time. How many of you are understanding? You may think, why should I know all this? Because, listen, even all this being informed to your depth, you will play with the powers very properly, and you will know if at all you are stuck somewhere where you are stuck, and you can just clear it. Now listen to one line. How many of you think Shabda is totality of length, breadth, depth? From that Shabda appears. Listen, yes, it appears from length, breadth, depth, no doubt. So you will put the totality of length, breadth, depth to Shabda, but it cannot exist without space. That is why multi-dimension. Anything in multi-dimension may be generated from some of the unit dimension, but it cannot exist without all the unit dimensions cooperation. How many of you are getting? So all the unit dimensions have to be present in even the first of multi-dimension. Understand? I am teaching you the tattva, unit of the cosmos. Can sound, shabda, exist without space? In length, breadth, depth, it will be generated. But it will die the moment it is generated. Only if the space, it can hold it and keep it alive. Without space, can the sound be kept alive? Then, without space, the word I utter here, sound I utter here, it will die here. It will never reach your ears. It reaches your ears because there is a space. How many of you are understanding? So, multi-dimension means all the unit dimensions have to be present there. Multiple dimensions means all the unit dimension and multi-dimensions have to be present there. Now calculate. You are contemplating on Mahadeva and his glory. Understand? Only when your logic understands, it cannot capture. It allows the breath, emotion to open up, devotion to open up. When your devotion also understands, I cannot capture it. Your depth opens up. Your depth says, where am I to grasp him? Then your time opens up. Your time, when it goes crazy, the space opens up. The space only creates oneness. Listen, engaging with infinity is not to measure it but to get disappeared, dissolved into it. So till you dissolve into it, you have to engage with it. You cannot say, oh, it is infinity, so I am sleeping. No. That is not. You have to calculate now. You have to engage with infinity. Oh, it is infinity, I came to conclusion I am sleeping is Vedanta. No. In Agama, you engage with infinity. Each of you, the numbers you arrive, that many number of powers you are going to manifest. Then decide. Engaging with Mahadeva. He is proposing, will you become me? Understand, engaging with Mahadeva, engaging with infinity. See, manifesting powers of third eye, like reading through your third eye, scanning through your third eye is power. But understanding the fundamental principle, unit, tattva, why you are able to do? Because you connect your third eye with a third eye which is already awakened. Your master's third eye which initiated you. And that third eye is connected with all the existing third eye. Then, the power you manifested through your third eye is not limited to your third eye. You can read through any third eye. That is what is powerful cognition. Understand? Now, if you have manifested 56 powers, one powerful cognition, you will manifest multiple 56 powers. 56 into 56. Because each power, when you manifest powerful cognition, you will manifest through any body available anywhere. Understand? Don't get overwhelmed. Don't feel crazy, feel gracie, not crazy. Don't feel this is too good to be true. Yes, it is too good to be true, but true. And don't come to the conclusion, these are all not for me. Even first power I am struggling with. Where is all this? understand sometime you may not manifest even one power, but one powerful cognition will crack in you and make you manifest all the powers, because you may be a person of length. Your predominant cognition must have been settled on length. Powerful cognitions open the length dimension in you. When the Shiva Tattva manifests in you, you will give powers to others. Powerful cognitions are the highest software with which your life needs to function. My next commitment to all of you, I'll make you experience KAILASA. The very light of KAILASA removes all the blind spots in the beings. Now I will complete Vidya Tattva and Shiva Tattva, both, and make you experience the 11th dimension. It is actually a game to make you understand and visualize each dimension, what all it consists, what it takes to generate and what it takes to sustain, what it takes to evolve. When Shabda is generated, how it is sustained as Nada and evolved as Nadakala. It is just a contemplation game to make you understand, to make you engage with the infinity. I'll just show you a simple video. How many of you saw that antimatter? I just shared in my Facebook page. I'll show you and then I'll talk to you guys about it. How many of you teleported successfully? At least once, raise your hand. All of you already produced antimatter. Understand, only if the vibhuti here, bhasma here becomes antimatter, it can travel and settle down in any place and become matter. Listen, I'll project now. This other side is just antimatter. How many of you are catching? The other side of all the heads, avyakta. Understand? Now I have given one side. The other side is avyakta. Avyakta means antimatter, unmanifest, which exists but does not have any of the positive perceptive qualities of this vyakta. Listen, vyakta means which exists and can be perceived with a positive definition. With the positive definitiveness which you can perceive is manifest, vyakta. I know, many are thinking, anyhow, vyakta itself I have not understood, forget about avyakta. ஏண்டா மேக்ஸில் 100 மார்க் வாங்கினேன், இங்கிலீஷில் ஏண்டா 20 மார்க் வாங்கியிருக்க, அது பக்கத்தில் உட்காந்து எழுதுன கேள்றா, என்ன ஏண்டா கேட்குற? Means one father is asking his son, in maths you took 100 mark, why in English only 20 mark? Father, you should ask that to the fellow who was sitting next to me and writing the exam, not to me. So vyakta itself we have not understood anything. Avyakta. Listen, what we call parallel universe, unmanifest, avyakta, the delusion component of Mahadeva, Throbhava, cannot be exactly translated as delusion. It should only be translated as ununderstandable, ununderstood, or unknown.
Nithyanandam. Understanding this one truth about how awakening the brain grooves in your inner space, awakening, activating the brain grooves, and how you can cognize Paramashiva just by cognizing Paramashiva, how you can awaken your brain grooves. Just the way Swamiji explained, right? The unit, multiple, and Shakti. Where Swamiji is explaining about each phases of Paramashiva, length becoming breadth becoming depth. Along with that, Shabda gets generated. Then when depth becomes time, depth and time merges, Nada gets generated. Such an amazing truth, right? And along with Nada, Bindu gets generated. Bindu Kala, and Atma Kala. So Amrita Kala, sorry. So in space, we get the 5 aspects generated in us. Swamiji said, just by cognizing this one thing, just by visualizing the 25 heads of Sadashiva, physically your brain, to comprehend it, will develop new grooves. That new grooves is what will help you in manifesting powers. Your brain needs to awaken. It needs to have the right introduction about you to you. Please listen very carefully. This is a very, very important truth. How many of you are listening? Can you all put yes in the chat if you're listening? Nithyanandam, how many of you are in Bhuloka? How many of you are listening? How many of you are in Jagrat state of consciousness? Okay, interesting. Come on. All of you, please settle down. Come in front of the camera, please. Nithyanandam. Very nice to see so many Chinese participants sitting so sincerely through the day. And even despite your night time, so many of you sincerely sitting. Very nice. Okay, Jyoti Konda, Nithyanandam. Okay. See, listen very carefully. It's very important that you have the right introduction about you to you, within you. Cognizing Sadashiva, understanding the different phases of Sadashiva will make you force it. Literally, your brain will force itself to develop new brain grooves. Because you cannot cognize Sadashiva with your normal limited logic. Just every moment, how you introduce yourself to you matters. How, based on what you identify yourself with. That really matters a lot. It's a small story. A small child once goes to her mother and asks, "Mom, how did human beings happen?" Mom looks at a child and says, "Oh, that's very simple. God created Adam and Eve and they created kids. They created more kids and those kids created more kids. And that is the way human beings have come." The child was excited. But after a few days, the child forgot. Again, the child goes to her father and asks, "Dad, how did human beings come?" The dad says, he takes the daughter and he says, "Look, very simple, dear. Human beings came from monkeys long, long time ago. In the olden days, there were only monkeys all over on our planet. There were no people. The human race evolved from the monkeys." Now this girl gets thoroughly confused. She's like, "What? When I asked mom, she said we all descend from Adam and Eve. When I asked dad, he says we're all evolved from monkeys." She's thoroughly confused. So she decides to go back to her mom and she decides to ask. She goes to her mom and says, "Mom, you said God created Adam and Eve and then the human race happened from them. But dad says that long, long ago there were monkeys and we came from them. Which is true?" Mom laughs and she says, "Very simple, dear. I told about my side of the family. Your dad told about his side of the family." Understand? You can see yourself as a divine or you can see yourself as a monkey. But never forget, whatever you cognize yourself, it is your choice. You knowing about Sadashiva, you can either think, "Oh, this is my grand introduction." Or you can think, oh, this is just about all the things that is, that's all. What is it? How is it relevant to me? Both ways, it is your choice. What you choose to cognize, how you choose to understand is totally up to you. But listen very carefully, be very clear, understand, cognizing Mahasadashiva in you. The Atma Tattva, Vidya Tattva, the Shiva Vidya that happens in you, it literally gives you the awakening, makes you deeply cognize about your existence as Mahasadashiva, and it empowers you, makes you understand the various aspects through which you can manifest Mahasadashiva. So every time you listen to this, either you can think, oh my God, what is all this Shabda, Bindu, Bindu Kala, Amrita Kala, Nada Kala? What is Swamiji talking? It's going all over my head. I can't do this. That's up to you. It's like cognizing human beings as evolved from monkeys. Or do you want to cognize yourself as Paramashiva, the descent of the super consciousness? Because you are an extension of Paramashiva, you have the right, not just the right, it is imperative that you know about. So that's an amazing truth that Swamiji is gifting to us. The whole Shiva Vidya, actually Shiva Vidya is given only to the most intimate disciples. Even Paramashiva gives Shiva Vidya to Devi. He makes Devi sit on his lap and he literally teaches into her ears. This is the ultimate secret. Understand? Identity means head with the awakened third eye. When your third eye is awakened, your identity gets complete, the real identity. Now, I'm going to give you all a few minutes. Can you all see this picture? And can each of you please count in each layer how many heads are there? And please, could you all write it down? The arrangement of 25 heads. I request all the participants to please take a few minutes. Look at this image as shown to you all and pen down from there how many heads do you see? How many heads in each row?
Okay, all of you have written down, I hope. You see, many of you have already posted also. Great. Now, all the participants who have posted, yes, it's right. As you know, it's 9, 5, 7, 9, 7, 5, 3, and 1. So, that's the number of heads of Paramashiva in each of the rows. Now, we're going to enter a very important session. As we had mentioned earlier, this today's day is completely based on understanding about your brain and rewiring your brain. Okay, I have a question. Whenever many of you see that there are certain actions that you do like a pattern, like you are not conscious of it, you just do it. Like, for example, you want to go to your office, you just get into your car, you're aware that you're getting into your car, and after that, your mind is somewhere else. Your body is driving the car automatically, you're waiting on the signal automatically, you're crossing automatically, then you're going, and exactly when you land in your office, you're like, oh, okay, I'm here. I came to my office. You come back to your consciousness. How many of you see like these situations where it's like your mind is almost like an autopilot mode? Your brain is more like in an autopilot mode. How many of you have seen like this? Please post in the chat. Come on. Great. Now, why this autopilot mode? It's not that it is wrong, but there are many patterns that are stored in this mode. Like, for example, you wake up in the morning, you take your toothbrush, like you just go, you're still half asleep, still not completely even out of the dream. You're still thinking about the dream that you just had. And automatically your body is going to the bathroom, you automatically pick your toothbrush. You're not aware, your hands are putting the toothpaste and you are brushing. You're not aware of it. You're thinking of something else altogether, probably thinking what I'm going to be doing today, or just thinking, oh, probably I should have a little more extra sleep. But your body is doing its work. Why? Because the thoughts that we are carrying or the actions that we do, all of these, the brain is continuously sending signals to it. You're listening now? Are all of you listening to the session? You're listening because your brain is processing this information and it is giving the instruction for your brain and for your eyes, for your ears, so that you're able to cognize this. Continuously, the brain is giving signals. There's like electrical impulses that your brain keeps releasing again and again and again. It's like how your computer, there's certain programs that run, which is giving you instructions continuously for your computer to be able to function. Like that, your brain is the smartest, extremely smart chip that is there. And it is continuously giving instructions. Hey, move your hand, blink your eyes, listen. Now, those instructions are passed through a neural pathway. There are brain neurons where every single act, you blink a certain number of times in a certain manner, in a certain rhythm. You talk in a certain manner. You react to situations in the exact same manner as you did a few years ago. You still do that. Why? Because these are stored inside of you as patterns. Your brain gets wired for it. Like certain neural pathways get strengthened. More and more you do that action. So in turn, when you go to an autopilot mode, it defaults to those neural pathways. Today, Swamiji is going to be teaching us how to rewire, change these neural connections. How can we change how our brain functions? And is going to initiate us into this. Let's now listen to the revelation on rewiring of brain.
from monkey to man, the whole breakthrough started just by one simple act. One monkey started walking with the two legs first time. Surely he must have felt very awkward. Other monkeys would have made fun of him. They would have teased him. A lot would have happened. They would have even boycotted him from the community. He would have faced social boycott, whatever. For some reason he decided to walk with two legs. Understand? That brought the first breakthrough. When monkey started walking with the two legs, the intense blood flow to the brain started going with less speed. Less speed means more possibility for the subtle grooves to develop. More subtle grooves means more subtle activities, possibilities opening up. Means more subtle abilities manifesting. That is the way the perception of consciousness became possible for the brain. Understand? The perception of consciousness became possible for the brain because the subtle grooves started developing in the brain due to less blood flow. Please, you need to understand, the word less blood flow should not be understood wrongly. The speed and the force gushing, all that was less, but whatever is needed continued to be available. It is this simple act made the breakthrough of monkey to man possible. Getting refined is spiritual growth. Spiritual growth means your ability to experience consciousness, your expertise in experiencing consciousness. Your expertise in experiencing enlightenment is spirituality, nothing else. The subtle mind with tremendous awareness, the whole blood flowing into the brain, what your brain can catch as the experience of consciousness, subtlety of that experience, your expertise in catching the experience of enlightenment, pure consciousness, that defines how much you have grown spiritually. Understand, your spiritual growth is not defined by whether you have become brahmachari or a swami or a kotari or a tanedar or a mahant. No. It is defined how much you can catch the experience of consciousness, your expertise, the ability of your brain's power, ability of your brain's expertise, the subtle grooves of your brains, its ability and expertise to catch the experience of consciousness. The experience of consciousness, that makes that makes experience of that makes you spiritual. I tell you, all spiritual practices are just to develop that subtle brain grooves in you to catch the pure consciousness. Whether you sit in the banks of Ganga in silence in Haridwar, or you sit in the silence of Manikarnika, Mahasmashana in Varanasi, or you sit in the silence of Gomukh, Tapovan, understand, when your brain grooves, the subtle brain grooves, are able to catch the concept of consciousness, the spirituality is awakened in you. It's beyond body, mind.
Okay. The other concept that, if I try and think about it too hard, really scares me, is because I can't wrap my mind around it, is the idea of infinity. Like the idea of...
You don't have to think. You can't grasp unless your brain grows that subtle grooves which gets awakened by Kundalini. Once the Kundalini gets awakened, then God, the word will become so real for you. The I word will become empty for you. See, when I utter God, it has so much meaning for me. When I utter the word I, it has no meaning other than the word I am uttering. For you, when you utter the word I, it has so much meaning for you. When you utter the word God, it is just emptiness. So the shift will happen when the Kundalini reaches Sahasrara.
Okay, cool.
Every object creates some subject in you. When you see even the photograph of a food, well organized, idli, chutney, sambar, gongra, urga. If you are a non-vegetarian person, all those non-vegetarian items, the moment you see the photograph, something is triggered in you. It's one small example I am giving. I can give hundreds of examples. Whether it is food or lust, anything, or sacredness, even sacredness. If you are habituated to praying to a God, if the moment you see his deity, something is created in you, awakened in you. So each object creates certain subject in you. And if there is an object which has created awakened subjective truth in me, I can use that same object to awaken that same subjective truth in you. Master is a person in whom the subjective truth has become reality. Shivoham, the highest subjective truth, becomes reality, and whatever objects made that experience is reality in him, he can use that and make even your subjective reality awakened. He can give you also the same experience of Shivoham. Listen, whatever experience he achieved, he can awaken that same in you. Understand the subjective truth Shivoham can be awakened by the external help like yantras, mantras and Kundalini initiation. I am introducing this science to the world. It was available in the Vedic tradition, but to this planet I am introducing now. It's not that all the Vedas were revealed to, all the Vedas are revealed already to human beings. This science of using sound, the science of using simple lines to awaken yourself and awaken others is such powerful science. See, subjective truth is the base on which your life should be built. Subjective truth is the foundation on which your life should be built. If you do not build a conscious subjective truth like Shivoham, the ultimate truth, unfortunately you will be building your foundation, your life on your low inner image, incompletions, your fear and your greed. On your fear and on your greed, you may start building your life. First, choose conscious inner image. Shivoham. First, choose conscious inner image, Shivoham. Please understand, enlightenment is building your life on the right foundation, subjective truth. It is on the right foundation, subjective truth. Cherish Shivoham again and again. Strengthen the truth Shivoham again and again. Live the truth Shivoham again and again. Meditate on this great truth again and again. This truth Shivoham, once it gets rooted in you, doesn't allow your inner image, mamakara, to weaken you. It doesn't allow your inner image, mamakara, to weaken you. Understand? I'm just trying to get the right words. How this whole truth can be explained to all of you in simple terms, in simple words. How the whole truth can be awakened in simple terms, in simple way. understand subtle grooves of your brain when it starts understanding the happenings inside you, it can understand any mathematics, any science, any chemistry, any geography, any history. See how you remember your past, the same way only history is written. That is a formula of history. How you remember certain facts exaggerated, certain facts neglected. Same way, mathematics. What all the basic understandings you have to add, subtract, multiply, divide. If you can grasp the happenings inside you with a subtle sensitivity, you can grasp any happening outside. As I said, whether it is geography or mathematics or history or science or chemistry, biology, everything in the outer world you can understand if you can grasp the subjective truth. That is why I am saying the subjective truth, you need to let it sink in you, get soaked in you. Let it be soaked in you. Let it sink in you. Just like how food, sex, all this becomes a bio-memory of ordinary man, this Shivoham, experience of enlightenment, should become bio-memory. All these transmutation processes, the word may look too big, so don't worry, means balancing the system and awakening the whole consciousness to your whole body is what I call transmutation processes. Means some parts of your body becomes insensitive to the existence because of the job it is doing, like a feet, because of the continuous walking, it becomes insensitive. Your cheeks, how they are sensitive, they don't become, they lose sensitivity to the reality. But for the complete Kundalini awakening, your whole body needs to be alive and experiencing the reality and ability to experience the higher consciousness.
What is possible and not what is not possible is defined as part of the language.
Rajaji, from my experience I tell you, all the people whose mother tongue is the language with multiple option words, for example, just for this one, Sanskrit may have 300 words. The multiple option word mother tongue people have a very high developed brain grooves. From my experience I saw. So in a way I will say, for example, if you utter a word cow, and the time it takes for the English person to grasp the visualization of the cow, and a Sanskrit person, ko, and the time it takes, at least 100th. Means the person who knows the Sanskrit catches it less than 100th time with a more precision, because the words there is wide option, so brain by its nature requires to be in high alert when you handle that language. through the 5 phases, Paramashiva does manifestation, maintenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion and liberation. Satyojata, Tatpurusha, Vamadeva, Ahora, Ishana. These are the 5 phases. He resides in his Supreme Paramashiva Swarupa as Ajomuha or Adhomuha, unborn, beyond form, formlessness. Is Paramashiva Swarupa. That Paramashiva Swarupa manifests with these 5 phases as Sadashiva, Tatpurusha, Vamadeva, Ahora, Satyojata, Ishana. 5 phases he manifests and does the Panchakritya, Srishti, manifestation, Sthiti, sustenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, Trobhava, pulling out of delusion, Anugraha, liberation. Understand? He does all these 5 jobs. Understand? Still human beings don't know. To store electricity without reducing its intensity, it is still a blind spot for human beings. Because from the ancient texts, when they translated and tried to grasp and grab, these guys who were trying to grab and grasp, their brain was not that evolved. The brain grooves were not that evolved. Understand? Only a brain grown in vegetarian body. When I say vegetarian body, at least last 3-4 generations the body should have been vegetarian. Understand? I am not trying to create any conflict. As a scientist, I have to tell you the truth. If you are born from a family where hereditary vegetarians, you are the most blessed body. You have the best body for this kind of experiments. I'm telling you. I'm not trying to put others into depression, and I'm not trying to put others into low mood and all that. When I need to reveal the truth, I have to reveal the truth. If you are born from a vegetarian family, at least where few generations they were all vegetarians and you are also a vegetarian, I tell you, if the Vedas are inserted into your system, the agamic circuits are inserted into your system, without any blind spots, it becomes reality. I tell you, all the Hindu gods and goddesses, their forms are nothing but the circuits seen by our rishis when they manifest those powers. The light circuit appears in the brain. For example, the knowledge, the light circuit appears in their brain is Mahasaraswati. So the same dhyana sloka which they delivered, if you meditate, that same light circuit will be awakened in you. That is why the dhyana should be done with the dhyana sloka, not some shunya. சொந்த காசில் போயடா சூனியம் வச்சுப்பீங்க. இருக்கிற சூனியம் போதாதுன்னு எவனோ ஏவி விடுறான் சூனியத்தியான். All dhyana should be done with the dhyana sloka. Anybody who does dhyana without dhyana sloka falls into sunya, depression. The sunya meditations are the most dangerous. Never get into that, as if already you are not depressed. It is like a pig feels too dirty smell and puts the nose into the drainage. Only if you take the face out, head out, the nose can smell the dirty smell. So put the nose into the drainage, no smell is felt, you see. That is what is depressed people putting themselves into sunya meditation. Understand? What I will call an organic brain, you know. When you read a dhyana sloka and understand, just if that form you are able to carve it in your brain without missing a leg or a hand or a neck or a ayuda or any part, you are an organic brain. Just you recite the dhyana sloka and you are able to just visualize and keep the visualization alive. Your brain is organic brain. Even Nirahara Samyama helps in a big way to make your brain into organic brain. If you do Nirahara, your ability to retain that energy circuit of dhyana sloka in your system drastically goes up. That is why upavasa during the vratas, and as you are asked to meditate with the upavasa, with less food or less job for the stomach, you will be able to, your brain is capable of retaining the energy circuits and manifesting the powers. That is why the higher the energy, more hands and more heads are described, because your brain needs to hold on. Your brain needs to grow such subtle way. I tell you, on banana leaf, apply the ghee and eat the pure Kaveri organic ponni rice. The ability of your brain to grow subtle grooves, an ability to hold the higher understandings and visualizations. It is not a joke. 47% of Indian IAS is from Tambras, one organization. You think it is an accident? And 50% of Microsoft is Tamil, Telugu, Kannada Brahmins. You think it is an accident? In my days, what was my entertainment? The elders will read Mahabharata and tell the stories. That intensity, my brain can keep it as continuity for whole, however long I want. My brain will not be tired, my body will not be lethargic. Intensity kept continuity is usage, intensity not kept continuously is abusage. This is the definition in every level. Go and work out this definition in every level. Any brain grown with the entertainment of intensity continuity thanks to late invention of television. If I am revealing the power manifestation science to all of you, thanks to late import of television. Our kids should be taught by reading the Dhyana Sloka, visualizing the deities. And drawing them or carving them or making them with your own hands. Biology is you, chemistry is the Dhyana Sloka and visualization, making them or carving them or painting them is physics. And I tell you, whenever I made deities out of clay, my body shapes will get shaped in the same way I have seen. I have seen that happening in my life. So just reading the Dhyana Sloka or seeing the statue, imbibing it in the brain and reproducing it back, your body will get carved. These are all the ways. Basic education is this only. This is what is called primal education, not primary education. Primal education. Where a child, by the simple instruction of words, is capable of visualizing and holding and reproducing that in the form of painting or art or a carving or anything. This is fundamentally the primary organic brain growing exercise and education. This kind of brain can cut across chemistry, biology, physics, anything, geography, anything. See, fundamental of the Vedic education is the. D means capacity to cut across and understand anything in the universe. That is what is given to you as an initiation as Gayatri. Bhurbhuvasvaha tat saviturvarenyam Bhargo devasya dhimahi dhiyo yo na prachodayat. Let me meditate on that which awakens my the ability to cut across everything and see. If you are given this Gayatri by the brain which cognizes the intensity and continuity is one and the same, you are blessed. Because this seed will work in you with this Saktipada. Intensity and continuity is one and the same. Understand? Even if you cognize intensity and continuity is one and the same, almost 99% of your psychological mental problems will go away. All the depression will go away. When your body is filled with sexual hormones, especially when your body is getting sexually matured, between 14 to 21, if you do the tyaga of sex, between 14 to 21, renounce sex, I tell you, you will build the best body and mind, and the kind of the natural selection process your DNA will go through and the kind of a system you will build, oh God, you will have an amazing capacity to receive information, process and make decision. Something called the Meda Buddhi gets awakened in your system. Brain develops some most subtle grooves which receives information from multiple direction, processes them and reveals the reality and gives you the decisions, I tell you. Anyone renounces sex and sexual fantasies between 14 to 21. I am not saying renounce for your whole life, no. I am only saying at least 14 to 21. Renounce. Your DNA will go through its natural selection process with a quantum jump. It knows what kind of a jump it need to take, especially the cognition with which you sacrifice sex. That powerful cognition will attract multiple powerful cognitions from cosmos and insert all of that powerful conscious decision making in your cognition, in your conscious decision making system. You will create such an amazing body. That is why celibacy between 14 to 21 is called science of living like God, Brahmacharya. Science of living like God. After 21, I am telling you, till 60 give birth. 3 kids per 2 years. Need to give more birth. I am not saying be celibate forever. But this 14 to 21, when that whole gushing happens, you see, your internal organ, intra-organ, everything develops the way it is going to respond. That it's almost like your inner software gets written. That 7 years. During that time, Tyaga of sex does something extraordinary to your body internal organ, intra-organ, and superconsciousness. In every level, the Tyaga, actually Tyaga is not moral lesson, it is a scientific lesson. In my Gurukul, Tyaga should be added under the classification of science, not moral. It's a science of living, not morals of living. No. The best body, best mind, you manifest with Tyaga. Understand? Between 7 to 14, body develops. Unfortunately, nowadays, even by 10, boys and girls become physically matured. So when I say 14 to 21, I meant in those days. If I have to precisely tell from the time you are physically matured to 21, that's the way I should put it. Because nowadays kids become physically matured due to the altered food and various reasons and social pressure to become sexually active, all that stupidity. By 10, they become sexually mature. From the time you become sexually matured till 21, every time you sacrifice the pleasure and visualization of sexual experience in multiple level, not only not allowing the pleasure, not allowing the fantasy, not allowing the pornography being fed into your system. If you just do Tyaga of sex completely, every time you renounce, do Tyaga, your DNA in the natural selection process takes a quantum jump and selects next level. That develops kind of a very powerful ability to cognize the existence, because the sexual hormones are the most powerful hormones. When you are able to do Tyaga of the instincts invoked in you by the sexual hormones, you develop certain energy, strength, grooves in your brain and the whole system, which is beyond normal survival, multiplication, instinct-based existence. See, unfortunately, this survival and reproduction, this instinct-based existence is an animalistic existence. It is the Tyaga you do at that time makes you divine. After 21, give birth 2 kids per year or 3. It is necessary you to evolve a brain, completion, patience. When I use the word patience, you can read it as will persistence, where the pure consciousness can reflect, the mirroring of the neuron can happen. It is necessary. One of the most powerful methodology to develop the subtle grooves in the brain and clean up all the toxic and parasite effects on your brain, try to do some visualization related activity like doing alankara to deities, carving deities, doing deities in clay or painting deities. Do something where you need to hold certain visualization in your head and your hand needs to express it. Hand or leg, anything is okay, because even in 64 arts, the painting through the leg is one of the art. Just by dancing, making the paintings, rangoli through the leg, anything. See, visualization should be held in your brain and your actions should express that. If you talk to my mother, she will tell that at least 300 to 400 clay deities I have made with my own hand. My mother used to scream. Now she is very happy I have done all that. In those days, she and my grandmother both will scream because I will not eat. Once I sit to do that, sometimes for 1 week I will not eat. She will be sitting with food, begging, come and eat, come and eat, come and eat. I'll be just lost. And those days, you get only 2 big publications, Ramakrishna Mission and Ramakrishna Tapovanam. Ramakrishna Math has published Chandi, Devi Mahatmyam, the book name is. There all the Dhyana slokams of Devi will be there. I was actually a fanatic Shakta. You guys cannot believe. No, not that I hate Shiva, not that, but very fanatic Shakta means I'll pick up only Shakta books, Shakta deities and make only Shakta everything. That is a Shivalinga I have, Mahadeva gave. Devi I have only I carved. All the lingas I have, not a single linga I made. It's all given by Mahadeva. All the Devi I have, I carved it. In that all the description will be there, how she looks and how she has all the hands and everything. I'll get Ramakrishna Mission books. In that only the Dhyana Sloka and the Tamil meaning will be there. And after making, I'll get Gita Press books. Gita Press Chandi will have the diagram also. I will not see the diagram before making. I'll read and make the deity, and then with the Gita Press book, I'll verify whether what I made is right or wrong. In those days, only 2-3 of these publications you will get. And all this really helps a lot to understand like Sri Chakra, Sri Mandala. There are many mandala structures which are just by staring at them, your DNA structure will get aligned to that. And certain power manifestation will start happening in you. I tell you, 21 minutes, if you just stare at Sri Mandala every day, your third eye will start functioning. Because that Sri Mandala itself is so beautiful, it directly represents the cosmic DNA. The cosmic DNA is in the Sri Mandala, Sri Yantra, Sri Chakra, with the 43 triangle and 2-layer lotus and 3-layer avarana. It's called Navavarana Mandala. Actually, it's a line diagram of cosmic DNA. So if you stare at that through your third eye, your DNA will get aligned to the cosmic DNA. And you start manifesting powers. Like this, there are multiple various mandalas which can do the mirroring of the neuron in your brain and make you realize and manifest powers. I should tell you, biggest enemy in your life is taste for anti-life. Break. Every time you go through anti-life taste, every time when your mind is trying to tell you, this is the way I am, what can I do? How can anything move? What can anything happen? No! You are not yet end. That's the good news. You are only a seed. As long as you consider you are only a seed, you need to manifest your Sadashiva. Because, understand, Sadashiva constantly considers himself as a seed which need to manifest, yet to manifest, yet to manifest. Even after manifesting this whole Jagat. Even after manifesting this whole Jagat, making all the human beings walk straight, developing the most subtlest brain grooves, still he comes down to make you manifest all the powers. Recognizing makes you manifest the state of Sadashiva. Understand? State does not need to be achieved, you have it. If Sadashiva is 100 unit integrity, you have 100 unit integrity. He is integrated to Turyadita, you are integrated to Sushupti, that's all. But the integrity unit is same. Recognizing the integrity to Turyadita builds an extraordinary, beautiful brain grooves, is equivalent to recognizing $1 billion is more worthy than the bag full of pennies. That recognition is what I call recognizing. Listen, I'll repeat once more. Alchemy is nothing but using the 11 dimensions of the universe, tuning the 25 states of consciousness, and achieving, radiating the 5 aspects of Sadashiva. Multiple things are used in the alchemy science. It starts from preparing the ground on which the meditation, alchemy process is going to happen. From there it starts. A solidified mercury. Mercury solidified without chemistry, chemical being added, just by the energy, means an enlightened incarnation, his body is capable of dismantling any molecule and assembling it as any other molecule in any place and space and time he wants. Understand? An enlightened incarnation is capable of dismantling any molecule, assembling it back as any other molecule or same in any place, time as he wants. With this power, dismantling the liquid form of a mercury and retaining its Mercurian quality in it, assembling it back as solid I don't know how much of you. This is what is science of solidifying mercury. In this body, I did this 3 times. One is under the Dakshinamurti, one is under the Bididi Garbha Mandir, Prasanna Garbha Mandir, one is under the Vaidya Sarovar, Nithyananda Lingam. It starts from preparing the ground and installing the solidified mercury and installing proper yantras, mandalas, as per the instructions of Sadashiva. Even the breathing space where the people who go through the spiritual alchemy process, even the breathing space is purified by the traditional powerful incense and perfumes. The highest understandings about life, highest understandings about the universe, highest understandings about the Sadashiva, all that becomes a permanent experience. It is like making the most powerful subtle grooves in the system. Making the most powerful subtle grooves in the system, which can retain the subtlest but most powerful experiences of Sadashiva and goes on radiating it.
There's one truth that Swamiji revealed about rewiring the brain is one of the most practical and most easiest way you can experience the awakening of your brain grooves. And understand the ways that Swamiji revealed this truth, right? The experience, the manifestation of this experience, the paratva, actually awakening the brain grooves. When you manifest powers, when you manifest the powerful cognitions, the experience that happens in your system, inside your system, is awakening of the brain grooves. Literally, your brain expands, your whole brain feels alive, awakened. That experience is what happens when you awaken the brain grooves in you. And what Swamiji revealed in this session for all of us, such a beautiful, like only Swamiji can map amazing truths in the most beautiful way. Like Swamiji said, the spirituality is defined by how much you can catch the experience of consciousness. Your expertise, the ability of your brain's power, the brain's expertise, subtle grooves of your brain, its ability and expertise to catch the experience of consciousness. That is why, if you see in our Vedas and Agamas, all Gurukuls, all the education system everywhere, it'll be centered on giving the experience of mapping the brain grooves, like awakening the brain grooves by seeking to people. If you see, that is why how much ever people experience, all the experience that people have regarding this, it'll always be experiencing seeking, ultimate seeking in them. Can I request each of you to take a minute or two and post your powerful cognitions in the chat, please? Just take a minute or two and please post. The subtle brain grooves in us, the awakening of these subtle brain grooves happens in us when we cognize the subtler truths of the cosmos. I'll tell you the story. There's a very beautiful story of a great disciple called Satyakama, right? Satyaketu. The Satyaketu story goes very beautifully. What happens is he's very Shvetaketu. I'm so sorry, Shvetaketu. So what happens is he's very intense. He wants to learn enlightenment. He really wants to experience enlightenment, and he goes to a guru. Upon going to the guru looks at him. He goes to the guru and he tells Master, I really want enlightenment. Like, I want to experience enlightenment. I'm very intense. I'm very sincere about it. So the master looks at him and he says, okay. Then he says, he looks at Shvetaketu and he says, okay, here are 1,000 cows, Shvetaketu. Here are 10 cows. Take this 10 cows and go. Come back to me when the 10 cows multiply into 1,000 cows. By now, if it were us, what we will say? God, I came here for this master for enlightenment, and look at what he's making me do. He wants me to graze cows. I don't think I'm here for. I'm a software engineer, or I am an excellent person. How can he make me graze cows? That's what our argument would have, our logic would have argued, right? But Shvetaketu was a little different. The moment the master said, he just decided to go on. He said, all right, this is what my master wants. We will think maybe he wants me to get 1,000 cows, give the milk so that he can sell the milk and he can become rich. There is some conspiracy in this. That's what we will calculate. Shvetaketu, on the other hand, he takes the cows and he goes to the forest and he starts meditating. He meditates. It takes years for the cows, 10 cows to multiply and become 1,000. 10 becomes 20, 20 becomes 30, 30 becomes 40, 40 becomes 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100. And by the time they are becoming 100 itself, he forgets the language of counting. Because for so long, he's sitting without touch, without being in contact with human world. He just sits and meditates. As the cows are grazing, he sits and he meditates. And by the time that 100 becomes 200, 300, 400, 500, 600, he completely loses touch with human language. He completely forgets. He drops all the human level language. He straight starts experiencing oneness. And very beautifully, after that it happens. By the time 1,000th cow comes, he actually doesn't know how to count. So the cow will come and tell to Shvetaketu, Master, we have all become 1,000 in number. It is time that you go back to your master. The story tells so beautifully. His brain grooves were awakened so much, so subtle. When he was going back, he forgot the way, he forgot human language, he forgot everything. The cows guided him the way back. On the way, the fire he lit will teach him the Satya of Brahman, that it will teach about absolute consciousness. The wind will teach him about absolute consciousness. The sky will teach him about absolute consciousness. Means his brain will be the subtle brain grooves will get awakened so much that he will be able to start cognizing the subtle truths that is revealed. He'll be able to listen to every truth that the nature teaches him. By the time he comes back to the master, he says, Master, I have had 1,000 cows. Then the master beautifully tells, not 1,000, I have 1,001. I have one more enlightened being that you have come back. When he goes back to the master, he's already enlightened with the deep knowledge. The master just looks at him and says, Tattvamasi, Shvetaketo, Tattvamasi. Means he says, you are that. You are that ultimate Shvetaketu. You are the enlightenment that you are looking for. You are the Brahman that you are looking for. He becomes complete enlightened being. This whole story is very beautifully given to us in the Upanishads. Understand, when your subtle brain grooves are awakened, even the ocean, the water, the wind will become your teacher. You will be able to experience the Brahman, the nature of consciousness through everything in front of you. You will not need something separate. Your brain grooves will become so intelligent that it will be able to grasp truth from everything on planet Earth. Everything around you will become a medium for you to experience and enjoy those truths. Understanding? That is what is happening when we all manifest the powers, when we all manifest this existence, when we all manifest this whole this thing, the initiation, the when we listen to these powerful cognitions, our brain starts developing subtle grooves that will absorb these truths. Now, we are going to be doing a very powerful meditation where you will experience how you can manifest that space. For that, the only thing that stops us from manifesting the higher intelligence is laziness. This laziness, what it will do, it will convince you what life you are living is good enough, you don't need anything anymore. And it will put you into that whole rut where you will stop experiencing the breakthroughs, your own higher dimensions in life. It will not allow you to, it will convince you so much. You'll feel like, oh God, what is that? I'm working, I'm running my rat race, that's enough for me. I'm going to job, that is enough for me. But being in touch with your absolute consciousness or reality, you will start losing that. Laziness will remove you from that. That is why laziness is considered as the biggest enemies. Because it will remove you, distance you from you manifesting your own higher experiences in life. Now, let us do a quick exercise before we enter into meditation. Let us do a quick exercise to come out of this laziness. Please write down 5 instances where you started something and broke it the second day itself. See what is the exact laziness, exact pattern of laziness coming in you. Just take a few minutes and please pen down. Look into your life and write down. you have written down what you are, wherever the laziness is stopping you. Now, there's a very, very beautiful meditation process that Swamiji will be taking us through for all of us to experience this awakening of the brain growth. Now that you have completed with the laziness pattern, just bringing your awareness in that area is enough. Just shedding awareness in that area is good enough. That itself will walk you to the breakthrough. Now, that is, listen to this revelation, and I request every one of you to do this meditation process. Please sincerely sit and do the meditation process.
Listen to this great truth. Declare your integrity to Paramashiva. Request Paramashiva. Only with His grace you can even bow down to Him. Ask Him to give you the grace to bow down to Him, connect with Him, and have devotion and manifest Him. That's enough. That's enough. He will manifest and bless all of us. So now, sit straight. Let's dissolve into Paramashiva. Let Paramashiva manifest now in all of us. Sit straight with the original verses, original words of Paramashiva. Understand, Paramashiva himself uttered these words in Agama to describe himself. I am going to utter the original words of Paramashiva and invoke him in all of us. He is going to manifest now. Sit straight. Close your eyes. Om Satyo Jatam Prapathyami Satyo Jataya Vai Namo Namaha Bhave Bhave Nati Bhave Bhavasvamam Bhavodbhavaya Namaha Vamadevaya Namo Jyeshtaya Namah Sreshtaya Namo Rudraya Namah Kalaya Namah Kalavigaranaya Namo Balavigaranaya Namo Balaya Namo Balapramadhanaya Namah Sarvabhuta Damanaya Namo Manonmanaya Namaha Akorebhyo Takorebhyo Gora Gora Darebhyaha Sarvebhyo Sarva Sarvebhyo Namaste Astru Rudra Rubebhyaha Tatpurushaya Vitmahe Mahadevaya Dhimahi Tanno Rudra Prachodayat Isanas Sarva Vidyanam Ishwaras Sarva Bhutanam Brahmatibatir Brahmanotibatir Brahma Shivo me astu Sadashivom. Meditate on Paramashiva with 25 heads.
ஏகதயாநிதி ஈஸ்வரனாம் நம ஈன்றவள் சூருக்கு காவலனாம் சாஸ்வதமானவன் ஈஸ்வரனாம் நம் சாகச செயலுக்கு மூலவனாம் சிவபெருமான் யுக சுகம் தருவான் வழியுரைத்து நல்ல வரம் தருவான் சன்னதி வந்தோர்க்கு நிம்மதி தந்தாளும் ஈசனை நேசனை போற்றிடுவோம் நடன சபேசன் திருவருள் நாடி நடப்போம் நடப்போம் மதுரை பதி தேடி
நலம் தருவாரே, இம்மையிலும் நன்மை தருவாரே, வருவாரே அருள் தருவாரே, சிந்தையிலே சிவன் நிறைவாரே.
நஞ்சுண்டநாதர் சிவன் போற்றி, அந்த சந்தியா காலத்து சனி போற்றி, நவசந்தி தாண்டவ குரு போற்றி, அந்த மகா பிரதோஷ நாள் போற்றி, தேய்பிரையில் அந்த வளர்பிரையில் தேடிச் சென்றால் அருள் கூடிடுமே. நர்த்தனம் காட்டும் ஆடிய பாதம் திருமுகம் கண்டால் நலந்தானே. தேடிடும் கண்களில் ஆடிடும் பாதம் தெரியும் தெரியும் இது நிஜமே.
தருவாரே நலம் தருவாரே, இம்மையிலும் நன்மை தருவாரே, வருவாரே அருள் தருவாரே, சிந்தையிலே சிவன் நிறைவாரே.
கனலென மூழ்வது சிவன் தேகம், பெரும் கருணைக்கு ஈடு அவனாகும். ஐந்தென ஆனது பிரதோஷம், நல்ல சுபிட்சத்தை அருள்வது பிரதோஷம். பௌர்ணமியில் சிவ பூஜை செய்தால் சிவனவனின் அருள் நம்மை சேரும். ரிஷபத்தில் தோன்றும் ஈஸ்வரன் கோலம் பார்த்திட கூடிடும் சந்தோஷம். திருநீரு பூசி திரிசூலம் தாங்கி இறைவன் அருள்வான் கோடி வரமேந்தி.
தருவாரே நலம் தருவாரே, இம்மையிலும் நன்மை தருவாரே, வருவாரே அருள் தருவாரே, சிந்தையிலே சிவன் நிறைவாரே.
திருக்கோவில் வாசல் முன் தோன்றும் அந்த நந்தி தேவன் அருள் வேண்டும். பிரதோஷ காலம் வரும் நேரம் அவன் திருவருள் யாவும் கை கூடும். எம்பெருமான் வரும் வாகனமே, எப்பொழுதும் நம் துணை வருமே. முன் நின்று நந்தியின் காதினில் கூறிடும் செய்திகள் சிவனது செவி சேரும். இம்மையில் நலம் தரும் சிவனது அருளால் எடுத்த செயல் யாவும் ஏற்றம் பல காணும்.
தருவாரே நலம் தருவாரே, இம்மையிலும் நன்மை தருவாரே, வருவாரே அருள் தருவாரே, சிந்தையிலே சிவன் நிறைவாரே.
अंबिकापतय उमापतये पशुपतये नमो नमः। ॐ नमो हिरण्यवाहवे हिरण्यवर्णाय हिरण्यरूपाय हिरण्यपतये अंबिकापतय उमापतये पशुपतये नमो नमो हिरण्यवाहवे हिरण्यवर्णाय हिरण्यरूपाय हिरण्यपतये अंबिकापतय उमापतये पशुपतये नमो नमः। ईश्वरः सर्वभूतानां ब्रह्माधिपति ब्रह्मणोऽधिपति ब्रह्मा शिवो मे अस्तु सदा शिवो। ईशानः सर्वविद्यानाम् ईश्वरः सर्वभूतानां ब्रह्माधिपति ब्रह्मणोऽधिपति ब्रह्मा शिवो मे अस्तु सदा शिवो। ईशानः सर्वविद्यानाम् ईश्वरः सर्वभूतानां ब्रह्माधिपति ब्रह्मणोऽधिपति ब्रह्मा शिवो मे अस्तु सदा शिवो। तत्पुरुषाय विद्महे वाग्विशुद्धाय धीमहि तन्नः शिवः प्रचोदयात्। महादेवाय विद्महे रुद्रमूर्तये धीमहि तन्नः शिवः प्रचोदयात्। नमस्ते अस्तु भगवन् विश्वेश्वराय महादेवाय त्र्यम्बकाय त्रिपुरान्तकाय त्रिकाग्निकालाय कालाग्निरुद्राय नीलकण्ठाय मृत्युञ्जयाय सर्वेश्वराय सदाशिवाय श्रीमन्महादेवाय नमः। नमस्ते अस्तु भगवन् विश्वेश्वराय महादेवाय त्र्यम्बकाय त्रिपुरान्तकाय त्रिकाग्निकालाय कालाग्निरुद्राय नीलकण्ठाय मृत्युञ्जयाय सर्वेश्वराय सदाशिवाय श्रीमन्महादेवाय नमः। श्रीमन्महादेवाय नमः। श्रीमन्महादेवाय नमः। शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः।
ॐ सत्यो जातं प्रपद्यामि सत्यो जाताय वै नमो नमः। भवे भवे नाति भवे भवस्व मां भवोद्भवाय नमः। वामदेवाय नमो ज्येष्ठाय नमः श्रेष्ठाय नमो रुद्राय नमः कालाय नमः कलविकरणाय नमो बलविकरणाय नमो बलाय नमो बलप्रमदनाय नमः सर्वभूतदमनाय नमो मनोन्मनाय नमः। अकोरेभ्यो तकोरेभ्यो घोरघोरधरेभ्यः सर्वेभ्यो सर्वसर्वेभ्यो Namaste astu rudrarupebhyah tatpurushaya vitmahe mahadevaya dhimahi tanno rudra prachodayat. Isanas sarva vidyanam Ishvaras sarva bhutanam Brahmadipati Brahmanodipatir Brahma Shivo me astu Sadashivom. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. I bless you all to manifest Paramashiva. I'll continue in the further satsangs to explain each of the murtis, Sadashiva Murti, Tatpurusha Murti, Ishana Murti, Vamadeva Murti, Ahora Murti, and take you to the deeper levels of Paramashiva's experience. So now, don't miss the satsangs, next satsangs. That's one. Second, essence of today's satsang is universe is not obligated to make sense to us. Only we are supposed to be making sense to universe. And declare this to Paramashiva, your surrender and integrity. Request him to manifest in you and your life. So with this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaita Saivam, Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Is not obligated to make sense to us. Only we are obligated to make sense to the universe. That one line has tons of layers and layers and layers of meaning for us to contemplate and understand. Anyways, now this one meditation process, Swamiji has literally tuned our inner space to manifest that Paramashivatva, experiencing that awakening of the higher dimensions of each of us. So all of you that are sitting here right now, in the same space now, sit intensely to manifest that experience. Disorderous is saying it is very good to have the visualization of a deity. It is a good way to use drawing, sculpting of a deity, and even dancing. Yes. And like Swamiji said, when you visualize a deity, the Dhyana Shloka, and when you start drawing just by the visualization, what you ferment in your inner space, listen very carefully. Today, so many people draw. They visualize, like they draw celebrities and they visualize different things and draw. The more and more they're contemplating on something, right? That becomes a part of their inner space. That is why it is important what you meditate upon. If you constantly meditate upon a person who goes through their ups and downs, their ups and downs will affect you. In those days, in earlier on, all our activities used to only be centered on the divine. You're drawing, draw the divine. Sculpting, sculpt the divine. Everything, some way or the other, was centered on the divine because that doesn't have any human attribute or quality. So how much ever you meditate on the divine, you're only going to become the divine. When they sculpt the deity, the Dhyana Shloka they listen to, it's so beautifully, each form is described, right? Like Shodashabda Yutam Kantam Suprasannam Smitananam, where the eternally 16 having such a sweet smile like that, and it describes he sits on the white lotus, and the mantra simhasanasinam, where he's sitting on this thing. So each aspect of Parameshwar is so beautifully described. Like for Devi, when they say Sindura Runa Vigraham Trinayanam Manikya Mauli Spurat Taranayaka Shekharam Trinayanam, each one is so beautifully described. So when you meditate on that, what happens? You automatically start constantly visualizing that form in your inner space. Automatically you expand, you grow. Today, all entertainments, look, all the entertainments, it's all bringing you back to cinema. Everything is around that. So what happens? Even a child, for its recreation, for its free time, it goes back to YouTube, surfs on YouTube. And all these content is constantly consumed. What happens? The inner space is meditating on only these things. Naturally, that is what becomes a reality, because that's what they're fermenting inside them. All our life, what you ferment in your inner space, that's what you will manifest as reality. It is very important to know, to be conscious of what you're fermenting. If you ferment in your inner space, if you constantly cherish human emotions, violence based games, thinking, then that violence gets instilled in your system. If you cherish inside your inner space constantly the life positive, life positive cognitions, then that's what becomes a reality for you. So it really matters based what we are thinking, what we contemplate, what we learn. Are all of you understanding? Okay, today we have a very, very powerful initiation. We request all the participants to invite your friends, family members. Like Swamiji said, today we'll be having this exclusive session on Charya Pada, Kriya Pada, Yoga Pada, Jnana Pada. And moreover, we will be having this very special initiation where we'll be getting initiated into experiencing, awakening the subtle brain grooves in us. And
Sorry for that. I hope now all of you are able to hear me better. Great. Now, all the participants listen intensely. This visualization technique, how many of you want to be like a person who's very involved, who can think through, who can cognize deeply? This practice of visualization, visualizing, just try this practice that Swamiji has given us, visualizing the 25 heads of Paramashiva. That itself can awaken your brain cells. In Gurukul, we used to have this Vakya. I was very new at that time. And I always thought that these higher level truths, higher level cognitions, people who are much senior to me, and people who have been listening to these, they can talk. But I used to feel like, I may not be able to cognize these. And because when I entered Gurukul, kids as young as 6-year-old, 7-year-old, they sit and talk about consciousness, how the consciousness is ever expanding, cosmos does not have an end, and talk about what is ultimate but not final. And like, it's something, it is so beyond me. I used to think like, oh my God, all these kids are so intelligent in Gurukul. This is when I came like totally new. I was completely new. I did not know about Swamiji. I did not know about any of Swamiji's teachings. Even the basic 4 tattvas about integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, I learned only after like coming and joining Gurukul. I did not know about any of these before. So it was like, I had this fear in me, like as to, I may not be able to grasp the kind of things, how the other kids are all talking. I shouldn't even use the word fear, but more like a cognition in me. Few days later, we had, like Swamiji was talking in satsang about Vakyatasadas, the importance of Vakyatasadas, where you actually, it's more like it's not exactly a debate. In debate, there are 2 teams. One team tries to prove what the other team tells is wrong and tell their points. That's the way usual debates happen. Here, Vakyatasadas is slightly different. because here you are debating on things, but there is no, it's not to prove the other person is right or wrong. It is to go deeper into the truth. So we discuss. It's discussion, debates, and experience sharing. With all of that, Swamiji will give a subject every day in Satsang. Swamiji will announce today's subject for Vakyats this is. And Swamiji will give a powerful cognition, and then we'll be discussing over it and contemplating on it. It'll be a live show. So when Swamiji started, when initially started about Nithyananda has posted, I remember it too, especially on Upanishads. Yes, I'm talking about the Upanishads time. That's my favorite time, one of my favorite times, Ishavasya Upanishad. So we were just learning about Ishavasya Upanishad in Gurukul. So Swamiji had told us the first day in satsang that I want my Gurukul kids to start doing Vakyats. Like, okay, probably, there are kids who've been very senior to me. They've been here for like so many years. They're going to be starting the Vakyas. I really did not even cognize like I'm going to be a part of it or anything. So happily, I'm sitting and eating dinner with all of us eat dinner together. We all were sitting in the hall, dinner hall. Then like happily, I'm getting my dinner plate and I'm like eating. And suddenly the mentor who was choosing, she came and she announced first, she gave the context of what Vakyats this is. And first person she's choosing was me. I was like shocked. I said, no, I don't think I can do it. She said, don't talk anything. Just take your plate and go assemble over there. Like settle down there. I was so afraid. I was like, oh my God, what? Why am I being chosen? And like the first person. And then many other kids were also chosen. This is like one batch of kids were chosen. And she said, okay, come on. Now you guys are going to start Vakyats this. I was like, no, I can't, I don't even know this. I can't talk all this. These are too high for me to even be able to cognize. Suddenly, like, I felt like I'm being called here, like, I won't know. I had so much of resistance. She didn't tell me anything at that time. She just said, do you want to experience what Swamiji is telling as your experience? I was like, yes. Then she said, just sit, Swamiji will flow through you and talk. Okay, so we were all still sitting here in the hall. So sorry, I think we had a small technical glitch. Now I hope all of you are able to hear me. Okay, I was just sharing about so I think I'll continue from where I left. We were all sitting, so my mentor came and asked me in Gurukul. She asked me, don't you want to experience it? And I was like, yeah, I want to also experience. She's like, just sit, Swamiji will flow through you. I was like, okay, fine. And we all were sitting. So that time, I was sitting in the hall, like the meditation hall, where we also, like there's dinner hall, and then that's where we all discuss, where workshop and all happens. So I'm sitting there with the other kids. All of a sudden, Swamiji walks in. And Swamiji says, come on, you guys should start live shows. I am like, what? Live shows? I'm here sitting thinking, I can't even cognize this. We have not even started. The Vakyats discussion has not even started properly. We just started with Sadhguru Vandanam, and in just few minutes, Swamiji walked in and told that you guys start the live show. And in Gurukul, anything Swamiji says, it's like you immediately do it like right away. So I actually, in the beginning, I thought, okay, probably we'll start it in a few days. So mentor was like, oh yes, Swamiji, we'll do it immediately. And she just told all of us to get up and come, let's go to a TV show. I was not ready at all. I was like, no, this is like impossible for me to do. I had like so much of, I didn't really have a fear, because even before this incident itself, there's another incident through which, like with Swamiji's blessings, that stage fear in me broke. So this time there was no fear like to talk publicly. That wasn't the thing. My fear was mainly like I had a lot of resistance, thinking, how am I going to even cognize this? This is just going to be too much. How am I going to even cognize this? And then we all go and sit. I asked the other kids, hey, how we don't have any preparation and we don't even know what you're going to talk. And all of them kept telling, Swamiji will flow through, don't worry. You just, what is the subject Swamiji gave to us? Let us start with that. We sat, I remember this so clearly. Even now, these shows are available. The recorded shows of these are available. We sat and then Swamiji blessed us to start. That's all. All of a sudden, the questions people are asking, like we ask each other questions and share our clicks. I just saw very clearly, like literally, it was like my brain was expanding. The more and more we started talking, doing the Vakyats, just trying to cognize these truths, more and more of it revealed itself. So I understood I actually did not need some prerequisite spiritual knowledge. I didn't have any such, like, already some spiritual knowledge I had or something like that. No, nothing was there. I was like a teenage kid who had zero introduction to any of these things. And I'm like coming blank and I'm sitting there. But the way the kind of cognition started happening, even when other kids started asking questions, very clearly I saw till that moment, no answer. I would not know that question's answer. But when we are sitting in the Vakyats, suddenly it will be like Swamiji will reveal the answer inside. And it'll be so good. All of us will start going deeper and deeper and deeper into the revelations. Like why I was sharing this is because many times we'll feel, oh God, this is going this above my head. This is just too much. I can't even cognize, right? Every time you feel that, start having a Vakya to this. Start asking questions. Start sharing your clicks. Then if someone is asking you another question, answer to them. Tell, this is what is my understanding. See, one other fear we all go through is, how do I know if my understanding is right? How do I know if this is the right thing that I'm even supposed to understand from this? All that cognitions, leave it aside. Just understand this one thing. Inside of you, be very, very, very clear. going forward, whatever clicks and cognitions you're getting, start posting it here and start interacting with that. Meaning, you start asking your questions on that, start sharing your clicks on that. Suddenly, you will see, you will become like your brain will open up so much. You'll you'll feel like, oh my God, this is just expanding, expanding, and expanding. Like, try cognizing infinity. Every cognition Swamiji tells in satsang, try it. Like, just play with those cognitions. You will see how suddenly you'll, even before Swamiji reveals something in the satsang, you will feel like Swamiji has already revealed that to you inside of you. How many of you here already had this as an experience? Understand, all of you, that is because your brain is expanding along with the consciousness. See, many of you posting, yes, me, I have had it. Yes, yes, yes. Understand? It's only because you see, now use this time to start cherishing more and more of the powerful cognitions. Like when you're listening in satsang, when Swamiji is saying that cognize that 25 heads of Paramashiva, really sit and cognize it. Take some time to sit and actually visualize it. You will see the amazing impact it will have on your brain and how powerfully you'll feel so much of expansion, expansion, expansion. Actually, the Vakyats this time and all used to be so much of fun. I remember one day we all were having a question. Like, all of us had this one question where we were getting stuck at. Whether, like, this is the kind of conversation you'll hear in Gurukul, the kids that are teenagers or younger kids talking. This is the kind of language you'll hear. Our conversations will be like this. We'll say, okay, in this, when Swamiji revealed about this Upanishad, Swamiji said, everything exists. In this Upanishad, when Swamiji revealed, Swamiji said, nothing exists. How can everything exist? In reality, does everything exist or nothing exists? Is it is it shunya, like nothing exists, or everything exists? No, so one day we were stuck with the question of this, like, what is actually real, right? Like when you say 25 states of consciousness, when you're contemplating about that, and you say consciousness is everywhere, and even the thing that something is other than consciousness exists, itself is our perception, then does nothing at all exist? Or we are all experiencing this. Does everything exist? When we start questioning this inside of you, these kind of cognitions, chew it. Don't try to brush it aside. Don't try to like answer it. Just see what is the truth. Talk to your friend. That is why attending as a family will really, really help. Even you participating here, asking your questions. Because when we contemplate together, we all will go more and more deeper to the truth.
Even powers, I request everyone and I'd like to encourage all of you to ask questions, interact and engage, because when you do that, right, it just enhances your experience more. It is not just listening. The more and more you discuss these truths, the more and more you talk on these truths, they enhance your experience even more. They increase your experience even more. Understanding? Okay, now let us all enter into the power manifestation. In this round, I request every one of you to bring your Atmalinga. Please bring your Atmalinga. You're going to be keeping your Atmalinga on a silicon surface. And you're going to be moving the Atmalinga. Keep Atmalinga. If you don't have an Atmalinga, keep a deity. You're going to keep it on a tab, switched off tab or something like that. And you're going to be moving the deities on that. Understand, you know why we're doing with tab? You can do it at ground. But tab, the silicon, the base material of silicon is earth element. That has the ability to receive your instruction and amplify it to the matter. So when you sit and put it on the deities on the tab, actually you will see it will receive your instruction, amplify it and push the deity or Atmalinga forward. It's a very easy science that you can manifest. So sit now and just as long as you're comfortable, put this thing on this. Actually, can you all see here? This is from few seasons back, one of the participant of Paramashivoham, she was just playfully putting all the deities on her tab, and actually they all started moving. You all can see here how each of these deities one by one start moving, and she was able to move 3-4 deities at a time. This is the clip of that. I request every one of you to sit. See this exactly like how it is manifesting here. Sit and intensely start the manifestation.
Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Please relax. How many of you have manifested? Okay, please relax. Now, very, very soon, we're all going to be entering into the darshan. And we are going to be entering into the next session where we understand about one of the most important universes. We are going to be now learning about the frequency universe.
Ability to convert the number into frequency. Understand? Listen now. All number, when it goes round, it is called frequency. 0 is just converting number into frequency. Like a plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 becoming minus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 becoming circle happens centered on 0. Grasp it. Converting number to frequency, number to circling is centered on 0. If it is just plus, it is logic, number. If it is plus and minus, it is frequency, circle. How many of you are getting it? Plus and minus together is circle, frequency. The number becoming frequency happens centered on 0. That's the next universe. Frequency universe. Heart, breath, dimension of life. Number just flowing, linear motion is length, logic. Number becoming frequency, circling. All frequencies circle. All frequencies circle. How many of you are understanding? All frequency is just circle. Different circles. The formation of different levels of circles is frequency. Half circle, full circle, quarter circle, line becoming circular is frequency. Move from logic universe, number universe to frequency universe. That is why only Hindus are able to identify, understand, reveal about 0. Because it is centered on 0, logic becomes frequency. Only if you see one side, numbers, it is logic. If you understand both side numbers, plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and minus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, you will see